Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. And yes, it's early in the morning. Oh, I'm just 45 minutes early instead of 45 minutes late. Welcome to my desk. Today is Thursday, February 23rd. I thought I would come live a little early because I have a lot to do. I have been having so much fun figuring things out. Let me sit down and welcome folks in, get my tablet set up over here. I can't really set it up until I go online. Everybody's asleep, Meri. Well, we got one person in there. Who is in here? It's Arlene. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Let me fix my quality on my video. Hi, Christy MB. Good morning. Good to see you. Welcome. I have to set my quality up to 720 here on my tablet so that I see a halfway decent picture, and let me set it to live chat. Okay, well, this is an envelope that I sent to myself of the little groundhog that we did, and I've got some experimenting that I want to do. And this is a postcard that I sent to myself. I'm going to put these in my journal. So let's just put these here. I've been playing in my journal, and I did get these two. I did these signatures the other day, and what I want to do with those is I've been contemplating a commonplace journal. I don't know what I did with, here it is. I want to see if they'll fit in this. Ooh, I think they will. This is an old childcraft encyclopedia, but it's all index. It's the index. So I'm going to take those out, enlarge the spine, and oh, they fit beautiful. So this is going to become a commonplace journal. I'm going to enlarge the spine. So that's something I want to do. And then, oh, I forgot to put her link in. Arlene, would you put in a link to Janet Nash's channel, the video where she did that magazine journal where she did it, she cut it into a shape. I think she cut it into a heart. I'm going to do that. And I've been figuring out what I want to do. And of course, Penelope says, I'll model for you, Meri. I'll model for you. So I cut a Penelope pattern. And she'll fit right in here. And this is for the front and back cover. Then I made one just about a 1/4 inch smaller, except for where I'm going to keep it bound in here. Hi, Verika. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Nina. I'm guessing Nina hasn't been to bed yet. Arlene sleeps during the day, so I'm not too worried about her. And Arlene, you take a break when you need it. Thank you. I'm going to pin that. This is the, whoops, hold on. Pin message. There it goes. That is the link to Janet Nash's, she did a process video where she cut out a heart. I'm going to cut out Penelope's. And Oh, and here's that big crayon. I think I've shown this before, but we melted this crayon when I was playing with those wax seals. And I've got more to do with the wax seals too, but we're going to take this one at a time here. We'll try that marker. I was looking for my fat one, but evidently I don't know what I do. Oh, I found my little scissor, so that's good. Alrighty. Well, we'll use this. So I'm going to put this right down at the bottom and just kind of trace around. And I drew her out because all you'll see on these pages is the shape. And I want you to kind of see what she's going to look like. I'll probably paint the cover. Hi. Who popped in? Kimberly. Hi, Kimberly. Welcome, welcome. Kimberly says, Christy, it's good to see you. Has Christy been hiding from us? She's probably been a busy, busy lady. I got so inspired watching Janet do that the other day. I thought I'd give it a try. Now, I've done this type of thing before where I have done the shape thing with pages just in a journal, you know, just 1 or 2 pages. Now, let's see if I can mark this a little better. And this is last year's Garden Gate magazine. And I thought, well, that would be good because it's got a lot of floral and fauna in it. Whoops, I have to come down that way. What's that? I don't know what that's from. Huh. I have stuff on my desk I don't know what is. Now what this has is a flip page. So I think I'm just going to cut it along with this, only not cut this over here on the front cover. So let's just go ahead and cut the front cover. Did Kitty Jen come in? Hi. Hi, Kitty Jen. Hi, Stephanie. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing Janet Nash's. I got inspired by her video. Arlene put a link into it and I pinned it, where she took and made a magazine art journal out of a magazine, and she cut it into the shape of a heart. Well, I'm going to cut mine into the shape of Penelope. And the shape won't make much sense until I get it painted. But here's what she's going to look like. And I probably will paint the cover. All you early birds. You guys, I have been wide awake all, well, I have to say I slept in yesterday, but I spent almost all afternoon getting mail ready to go. almost all afternoon. All afternoon? I did. I'm not too fast at that stuff, as you guys know. I'm not too fast. So I guess the idea is to kind of save your scraps for journaling and shapes and things like that. So as I do cutting, I'm going to save pieces here. Now I'll have to kind of tear down this way as I go. Maybe I can tear it. Now, I guess that's flapping. I'm going to cut it off. So have any of you done this yet after watching Janet? Or have any of you watched Janet? Yeah. She did a process video yesterday, I believe. Janet Nash. I'll have to straighten that up. It comes down just a bit more. No, I think I'm about just about to it here. There. And I'll have to go in and cut those shapes out, but my main goal here is just to get the and I'll probably have to shape it up again after I get it all done. And then it actually curves over here too. Now, one thing Janet said you could do or work at doing was making the inside pages a little smaller. But I think I'm going to have to work it. Should I work at taking these out first? My poor X-Acto knives. I have pretty much I've been playing in the wax with them. Always cut away from your fingers when you do this type of thing. Now, I think what's going to happen here, though, is that I'm going to have smaller pages. That's what these are. Let me draw a line here. And here. And I've got so much stuff on my desk. if I match it up in here, let's draw this outline first. I won't have to do this on every one. So I have a lot that I want to do today. I got so inspired yesterday. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on everything. I'll just kind of show you what I'm doing, and then on things that I want to dwell more on. There. Now, so this will go in like this, and there's about 1/4 of an inch. Actually, that's almost too close. Has to be trimmed a little. That's better. And then hopefully, once I get a couple going here, let's see where my paper is. Right in here. Once I get a couple going, then I won't have to trace the outline. I can just use the outline of the pages. Now I think what Janet does, and I'll do that once I get this done, is she takes out 3 and glues 2. And I think I will do that. I'm not much one for liking to remove pages, but this needs to come at a slant. There we go. Now, so let's say we glue these 2 and take out 3. So we'll take out these 3. We could almost, well, I think you use what you tear out as ephemera for your journal. Anyway, that's what I'm going to do. And to kind of clean it up, I'll clean it up later. I'll just remove pages right now. You guys, I have so much on my desk, I don't know where I'm going. Okay, so I removed 3. I glued 2. 1. Boy, that's a thick page. Got 2 pages. Goes from 15 to, oh, it's 1Z. Oh, that's 7. It says 13. Oh, 13. Yeah, that makes sense. 13, 14. That's an awfully thick page. All right, so 2. Ooh, you take out this one. Take out the card. Take out 3. Should probably move them one at a time, but where did I put them there? Okay, 2. Ooh. Ornamental grasses. 1, 2, 3. I'd like to get some ornamental grasses. I'm hoping my daylilies will come up, but I have my doubts because they were pretty dry when I planted them. Let me refresh my chat here. See what's going on out in chat. Arlene says, a couple years ago, I saw a lady do a butterfly-shaped journal. Of course, I had to as well. Never again. Cutting all those pages identical shape is not Arlene friendly. I get it. So here's 2. 1, 2, 3. So this should make a, you know, removing 3 pages and leaving 2 kind of cuts down on the size of the journal. It isn't like I'm going to have, you know, success with bulbs. All right, remove 3. Seeds for the future. I feel like I'm destroying interesting information, and I guess I am, but 1. Ooh, that's going to be hard to glue. I'm going to take these 2 out. I'm going to take those 2 out. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that's pretty. Well, let me turn my camera down a little. Hold on. I think I'm all in frame and I'm not. There. So we move 3. Isn't that pretty? That'll make a pretty page. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm glad I'm tearing this one out because this will make some pretty ephemera. Penelope says, what kind of ephemera are you going to put in there? I hope it's needles and pins. I almost did this with a Victoria magazine, and then it was Christmas related, so I decided against it. I was thinking an art magazine would be nice to do, but then I wouldn't be able to choose. And I think I'm at the back. I'm glad I'm getting that one. And here's the back cover, which is pretty. So that narrowed it down. That narrowed it down because I'm going to glue 2 pages together. So what I'm going to do is cut out along this line, the inner line. And I'm going to do it with my X-Acto knife. And I suppose I should probably put a cutting mat under it. Let me reach for one. I have this Dollar Tree one. You think Johnny did this with a boot or a shoe? Oh, really? I'll bet it turned out cool. She does nice things. Johnny does nice things. This is going to be, for those of you who just came in, this is going to be a Penelope. I'll probably paint her on there, but this is going to be a Penelope journal. I might put dolls inside of it. I don't know. We'll have to decide. So I'm just going to follow. I just have 2 pages there. I need a twisty turner. I can't see for the shadow of my hand where I'm going. Keep your fingers out of the way, Miss Meri. Ouchie, ouchie. Of course, I pick a very organic shape. This page is really getting its flipping, flopping back and forth. Yep, Janet totally inspired me. Totally inspired me. She did that with those faux Polaroids too. She comes up with some interesting projects. Now I'm going to save all my scrappy scraps and see what I have at the end. Like end. And we'll have to take care of this. Actually, that will get cut out. That won't stick up there. All right, I still have the bottom and the sides to do here. It's interesting that won't go in any further. Oh, did Angie come in? Hi, Angie. I hope you're feeling better. I know you can't watch with the knife out, but this is the best way to cut them. And I don't have that many pages because we took out a lot of pages. And actually, I need to cut this down. Where's my pattern? This needs to be, we'll cut it on that mark. It's like the seam allowance. There we go. And of course that can be tossed. See you all, Angie, later. You're coming in an hour. Take my knife. Oh dear. I guess I will trace around this every time. I don't have that many pages to do, and I'm doing 2 at a time. I find it interesting that it binds right here. The first couple pages do. You know, I took out these. Alrighty. Let's just trace around it. Angie says, Meri, I'm feeling better. I did a lot of sewing yesterday. Good for you, Angie. She says, I was so behind on things, but I couldn't help it. You don't know when you're going to get sick. Thank you for asking. Well, you're very welcome, and we had you in our good thoughts, Angie. No, you don't know when you're going to get sick. I was thinking about germs the other day. I was getting after my brother for something he did. I'm not going to repeat. And he said, if my germs haven't killed you yet, and I'm going, it isn't like germs didn't kill you yesterday that they won't kill you today. You know, I was thinking about that. He thinks that if he gets away with what he does, and it isn't that bad, but it's just something that makes me not enjoy it. I got kind of frustrated with him. But he thinks that if he gets away with it once, he can get away with it all the time and never run into any trouble. And I think one of these days he's going to find out differently. But I'm just the sister. I don't know anything. And I make him mad if I nag too much. Not make him mad, but he turns off. He doesn't listen. He tunes out. He tunes out. You can't really blame him for that. At least he doesn't yell and, he could be much worse. Where did I leave off at? Here. Whoops, I guess I did that. And they won't match exactly, but that's not what I'm after anyway. Just the same basic shape would be nice. What did I knock over? Let's seal. Arlene says, I've been totally alone too long. Yesterday, maintenance was here to fix something, and I felt like freaking out because I'm not accustomed to a real human in here. Well, every now and then, you know, because I'm up pretty late and I'm in the living room and I'm sitting in my chair and I hear something hit the front porch outside. And all I can think of is it's some animal sitting on the porch swing or something, because it's a thud. It's a thud. And it's a loud thud, or, you know, and it's too consistent. I hear it several nights a week. It's too consistent for it to be a tree branch falling, unless our whole trees are falling down, but I don't think that's happening. And we did get snow yesterday, and we're supposed to get some more this morning. Where did that go off to? I lost it there. It just comes down like this. That doesn't get all the way in there, so I have to be careful cutting this. Did I go down there? I missed that. I'm just going to tear this. And Meri, have you started writing it down, tracking the sound to see if there's a pattern? No, I haven't. That's a good idea. I'll be sitting in my chair and I hear this thud on the door. Or not on the door, it sounds like it's on the front porch. Angie, rest well. Hi, Raul. Welcome, welcome. Arlene says, hi, Raul Reynolds Drawing. Hi, Arlene. Arlene says, I will use any excuse to make a list. Well, I have making a list on my list of things to do this morning, but I don't know if I'll get to it. This shouldn't take me too long, no. But you can see why I started early. Oh, this is just one of the things I want to do. I'm not going to work in the journal. I'm just going to cut it. Cut the pages. It'd be nice if I could cut as fast as I draw. Let's see how many I have to do. I've got 2. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to do. That's not too bad. So I think I have 5 to do, counting this one, and I've done 2. So there's 7 pages in here after I tore out all the. So I should get that done in short order. This is an awfully pretty page here. Hi, Dee Dee. Dee 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 Dee. I was thinking of you, Dee Dee. You probably won't be around when I missed your stream. I kind of took yesterday morning off. And all afternoon I was working on Happy Mail. I got it all ready to go though. Not all of it. Well, all the envelopes that I've done. I got Amira's seals ready to go. Let's see, how does that go? Let's cut it this way. Dee Dee, I'm making a, let me get her out again. I'm making a Penelope-shaped magazine. Janet Nash did a process video, and she cut hearts. I'm going to cut Penelope shapes. What did Kimberly say? Dee Dee, I was at the eye doctor yesterday. My eyes were dilated, and all I could see was red clearance stickers. Leah was telling me that Hobby Lobby has all that wax stuff on sale, but we had snow, well, not thick snow, but it kind of was icy out today, and it's going to be kind of the same tomorrow. And I don't like to go on Fridays. I don't like to go out on the shopping on the weekends. So I'll probably miss all that. But I was looking at Hobby Lobby's regular price of the wax stuff, and it's not too bad of a price. But I don't think I'll get up there for a while, which is okay, because I was at Johnny's sale the other day. I bought all this sari. I bought all this sari stuff. And oh, she was selling some tobacco cards. I got a couple of sheets of tobacco cards. What are you going to do with tobacco cards? But they were such a good price. I think I got English generals and cartoon football players and some movie stars. Mary, see my comment about nuts on the porch. Penelope, P-I-N, as in pins. It's Penelope. Penelope, not P-E-N. She's named Pen after all the pins in her body that she eats. Let's see, where is Dee Dee's comment about nuts? See my comment about dropping nuts. What about nuts dropping in chat? Is that loud? Dee Dee says, morning, guys. Nuts dropping on the roof or porch can be loud. That might be, but we just have a black walnut tree and it's out on the corner. I don't know. I never noticed nuts in our front yard where the porch is. we have a tree out there, but and I don't think I don't think that it is tree branches because it's too consistent. There wouldn't be any tree branches left. It sounds like there might be a stray cat or animal maybe getting up on the porch swing to stay warm or something. That's what I think it is. And then when it jumps off, the swing kind of swings. And I know when we get up, you know, the porch swing kind of swings back and makes a noise. But it's dark out there and I'm not going to go look. Where did that go? Right in here. Let's put it back over this way, see what I have here. We've got a porch light. I shouldn't be that afraid of it, but it could be nuts. Or it could be a squirrel. It could be a squirrel too, although I don't see many squirrels in the wintertime, but this has been an awfully warm winter up here. There's been storms south of us. You guys in the south get all those storms. And to the north of us, they're getting blizzards. We got a little snow the other day, yesterday. And we're supposed to get some light snow this morning, some freezing rain. That's why I wanted to go shopping today. I wanted to go out today. I have to go to the bank and post office and all that. But I'm going to stay home. When my brother goes to get mail, I'm going to ride along with him and send my happy mail. And that's going to be it. I was up all night anyway. I couldn't sleep. So I'll sleep this afternoon. Are you guys bored watching this? One of these, I have 3 pages. I don't know which one it is. I guess it really doesn't matter. So what did you do in your stream yesterday, Dee Dee? I missed everything. Kitty Jen says, hi, Dee Dee, Mina, Raul. Raul asked me something above. I missed it. Hold on. Meri, you and Dee Dee inspire me to draw animals also with the Sharpie S-Gel pen and paint them with watercolor paint. Soon I will transition from chibi kawaii to this style of drawing and sketching. Well, that's good. Well, you know, do what inspires you. I mean, Dee Dee always inspires me. In fact, Dee Dee drew on envelopes at Christmas time a couple years ago, and she was giving them away. I think she drew a hedgehog for me, and I think I got a moose from her one year too. I think I got 2 of them. I was pretty blessed. I think she forgot that she did. Ooh, look, I cut. Oh, I did cut 3 there. Well, how many I got left here? Let me count again. Let's see, one of these I have to cut 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, that's 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. So I just got 4 left. So that must have been the 3 that I needed. Now I'll cut all this out, or by the time I get down to the bottom, and then I'll have to cut this. I just got 4 pages left to cut. No sweat. Yeah, I think I cut 3 pages here. These pages are nice and thick. Maybe I only cut 2. Oh, well. This one got a little raggedy. I'll take care of it later. I left this pen set out. Now it won't. Is that the one I was using? I have a package of flowers advertisements that was from a seed company showing all their flowers that I might be able to use in here for her body. I'll have to get those out. I ran across them the other day, just about threw them away, and then I said, no, I might want them for something. They're too pretty to toss. Now I'm glad I saved them. To see something like this, I could put flowers on. Leave that maybe. That looks like 2 eyes and a mouth. Mary, see my comment above about nuts on the porch? Okay, I read that. Let me go back down. Raul says, yes, I saw those amazing art pieces. Hopefully I can get one of those from Dee Dee in the future. I'll show you here because I made a list, an ongoing list. What did I do with my journal? Hold on. Where's my journal? Did I put it behind me? I did. No, that's the... Well, I know I brought it in. Here it is. We'll take a little break here. This is my February desk journal, and it'll get bound. I like to work in it loose leaf, but I've noticed that I need to put a little tape on that. This is linen, and because I got it on the first page, there's a February cover that goes here, but it's with the January stuff. Let me put a little tape on this. And hopefully I'll be able to get it up. Come on. Don't be stubborn. Hi, Jacqueline. Welcome, welcome. Dee Dee enabled yesterday. Oh, and drew critters. You did? Mary, I am sending you some little flowers and minis to put in your waxy. Oh, Dee Dee. That's so sweet, Dee Dee. You asked the other day why I cut my wax, and when I answered, I think you were gone. But I don't cut all of them. I just cut some of them. Like this one is not cut, and these are cut, but this one's not cut. That one's not cut. That one's not. That one's not. I think I trimmed this one square. That one's not cut. But on some of these, I have so much wax on the side. I'm still learning how much wax to use. I think I use too much wax. And so I'm going to experiment with getting the right I don't know if I put this in with fine. I don't think that art glitter glue works on. That art glitter glue does not work on. Okay, wax seals. I'm just going to put this in here. I'll come back to that. I wanted to show you guys. This is my February art journal, but I want to show you what I did yesterday. This is just a part of what I did yesterday. These here, this is all the Happy Mail I've sent out this month. I've sent out 17 of them and 18, 19. I've sent out 19. I have on my list next is going to be Janet Burgess Owl. She's asked me several times if I would do her an owl. And I keep sliding her down the list. So Janet, you're next. I asked Janet if I could do Freddie. She didn't ask me, I asked her. Raul wanted a stag. Stephanie wanted her dog. I did Teresa's dog. Sherry Van, I'm working on a ragdoll cat that she has. And Kat Nano, instead of a bird, she wants a beaver. And I did a moose for Posh. And then this is Happy Mail that I need to send out. These are some of the giveaways I had around Christmas. I ran across them yesterday. I need to get those sent out. But I sent Becky's and Elvis, and I mailed some wax seals, and I have these star postcards, 4 of them ready to go. That's what I did yesterday. And then I did some things for Arlene. So I am getting a handle on Happy Mail. What else did I do in here? I did, not in here, but since Dee Dee is in here, let's flip to, I filled out, I put all my little, I got this little zine from Arlene. Thank you for this, Arlene. I filled out all my happy memories clear to the end of the month. So I'm going to have happy memories next week that I haven't encountered yet. And then I put a Bible verse that I've been memorizing on the back of it. So this is my happy memories for February, and this is my happy memories jar. It will go float to March. And I've still got a couple pages to work in here. Oh, I want to put these postcards, or this postcard in. We'll do that later. Let's just put them in here like this. But don't leave, Dee Dee. I want to pop to what I've really been working on. In fact, I'm kind of ready to, I'll finish this offline. I think you guys have seen enough. And I just got, what do I have? I think I have 4 pages left. That won't take me long. I'll finish this offline. And then maybe we'll work on it. I don't know if I'll work on it tomorrow morning. We'll see. Let's put all these scraps in here. And, oh, there's more. There's more scraps. And the page, where's my other page? Where'd you go, Penelope? I'm here. This is just paper stuff. It's amazing how many scraps that, keeper scrap that. So this is what she's going to be like. And then I might do her face on every page. I'll have to make it a little smaller. Do her face, and then I might make a pattern of this. You know, the lace, and do paper piecing out of the pages that I pulled out here. I pulled out some pretty pages. These are the ones that I removed. but there's some pretty ones in here. Where are they? They're in here. Like that. Because I could see that being a skirt on her. Or a flower behind her head. Let's put these in here too. We'll work on this. I'll work on it offline. But I wanted to get a start on it. What I really want to show you, you guys know, you may not be too interested in it, but I think you might be interested in what I'm doing with it. If I can find my book, here it is. My Society of Idea Collectors. I've been working in my Society of Idea Collector book. What's this? Oh, those, I want to come back to that. So, I have been, where is it, at page 46? I skipped some pages. I've been doing some mind mapping. I'm mind mapping the topic of tatting. Who, what, when, where, why, how. And then I changed this category, my what if and my stories and my lists and all of that to wonder. So I have another W. And so, and then I put, when I go off to, I drew little tats. This is a tat, and each one of my pages is a tat. And you'll see when I go through here, I didn't do it on this one, but this is my what on tatting. And see, B goes back to 46, and if you look on page 46 and come to B, that's what. And so I got pictures and patterns, and then I got all these questions. What is a ring? What is a Picasso? What are the tat abbreviations? What supplies are needed? What experience level? What can we make? Projects, like I made my bobby pin embellishments. I have some other projects I want to do. What is the difference between shuttle and needle tatting? And you can even tat by hand. And you can even do something that's called a crow tat, which is kind of a crochet tat. So what is crow tat? There is such a thing as crow tat. I'm going to get to that, but I want to dwell on the basics first. What can be done to make tat more interesting and possible for folks to try? What are some fun? Now, this is something I want to do tonight, tat doodles. Like I've doodled tats here. But if you remember, a couple years ago, I was doing these little just line drawing tats. And Janet Baum kind of picked up on those. And what is the history of tat? And then I say refer to page 49, which is when. And then I put history of tat, refer to references. And I have to put references out over here because I have a whole list of references. In fact, I started a playlist. It's just private now. But I started a tat playlist that's not mine, but other people. I'm learning how to tat by watching videos and reading books. And when is my tat time? I call it my tat time when my brother turns on the TV. When he turns on The Price is Right, a whole hour of yelling and screaming. It just drives me crazy. Sometimes I'm so tired I sleep through it, but I try to tat during that time. And then in the evening when he watches Wheel of Fortune. So those are kind of my tat times. And then I'm referencing my videos that I'm doing there. This is the where. And I got more questions to put under here. You see, I kind of fizzled out on, because I didn't have enough time to finish everything. That's what my notes are over here. Why tat? Where can I find patterns? Where to keep my tat supplies? This is the how to estimate the amount of thread that you need for a ring and a Picasso. And they have something called a Picasso gauge, and I was going to cover that tonight. you want to make your picots the same, as close to the same length as you can, because then your tat will stay nice and even. I want to do a project on that, estimating the tat thread. And there's other hows that I don't have on here. And this is my wonder. This is the last one. This is my wonder. And that's where I put the what if and the why not, and the list and the stories, and the writing. And under the who, I'm going to have a lady come into our fictional story of Fibdiggity, and she's going to be a tatter. She's going to come into the Meri Atelier and Fibdiggity and my Fibdiggity stories, and she's going to be a tatter. And we might call her Tessie Tatter. She might be a bobblehead doll, I don't know. But I got stories in writing, and then I got another wonder one, which I'm calling Helps and Hints. I run across a lot of things while I'm tatting. Let me run and get, what, you'll see here. Hold on, I left it in here by my recliner. If I don't drop them all on the way in here. I've been practicing my tatting, and some of it's good and some of it's bad. I just threw it in this round of the duct tape thing. These out on top should be my better ones. I found for making tats that, well, I have, oh, it's on here. I'm learning how to tat what they call on the ball, and using what they call the chain, the ring and chain, versus something. This is a scrap. Let's see, let's find one that's something like this. Is a ring and thread. There's no chain in there. I find one that's maybe, some of these are not good. I had a lot of, because I was learning how to work off of the ball. Here's a good example of a ring and chain. Here. A ring and thread, not a ring and chain. See, there's just a thread. And now these are joined together at the side picots. These are not joined together. You can see they're separate. I didn't join those. However, let me push all this over. I'm working on one here. I'm working on one here where I'm joining it. And I find that working on this Walmart thread, I think I got it at Walmart. I'm not real sure exactly where I picked it up, but it's a little bit, this thread, I think I need a finer needle or something. This thread's a little bit harder to work with than this. For a beginner that I am, I can see things a little better. Let me take this off of the, see, I've joined these rings together at the side picots here. And I'm going to keep going on this. That's why I was working off of this. But I decided I wanted to do some things. And so I wound a whole bunch of thread over on this, and I'll just tat off of this. I think a lot of people tat off the ball. My first tat videos that I showed, I did not tat off of the ball, meaning tatting like this and not cutting it off. I cut mine off at yard lengths and 3 yard lengths and 5 yard lengths because that's what Barbara Foster said to do in the first exercises. So I was following her instructions, and I did when you work off of where you cut off your thread, you're working what they call a ring and thread. When you work off of the ball, where you don't cut it off, you do a ring and chain. So I'm kind of glad I learned both ways. And you're going to see me do a lot of this until I like to be able to make my own designs someday. And then this is just all my practice. I'll sort it all out. Some of them aren't good, and some of them are just little tats that I have with leftover thread. I didn't want to throw after I got done with this, I had that much thread left. I didn't want to throw it away. Some of these are kind of good. But I'll tell you, it's fun to research tatting. You learn that there's so much more out there. This is just where I think I pulled it. I didn't put all my Picasso in there. I only got 2 Picasso, and I went to make a ring, and it wasn't making a pretty ring, so I chopped it off. Whoops. The threads want to catch on to everything. And I have a little journal that I made. Here's where I tried to hook them together at the base. Not too bad of a job. But I'll put these learning experiences in my journal. Some of them I'm putting on my artwork. But here's another example of something I just used the end of the thread. And here's one where, well, I did quite a few on there. I did quite a few. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did 11. I think that's the most I've done so far, but that was using a large, like 5 or 6 yards of thread. And when you cut it off of your ball, cut off 5 yards, you've got all that thread to work with. Boy, it's like using a long thread to bind a journal. This is another oopsie. But these are my learning experiences. These are all going to go in my journal. And someday I'm going to be really good. And do you know what I learned? I learned that there are actually tat guilds. I did not know that there were tat guilds. That's another oopsie. See, I was learning how to make the chain, and I got these two too close. It's just a bad learning experience there. And then this one is just a little triangle that I made. And this one. So that's what I've been doing during the Price is Right. My tatting. But I'm having fun learning it, and I'm having fun doing the research. This one's kind of an oopsie. I'm going to put it with the oopsies. And that's an oopsie. I got quite a few oopsies, but that's just a part of learning. Good morning, Leah. Thank you, Kimberly. I can't wait till I get to be really good at it. These are just all learning experiences. In fact, one of the fun things that I have found in those, there's another kind of an oopsie, but I guess that was that cluster thing that I made there. This, I'm still working on that. I'm going to put this up here. Let me turn around here. I got all these work basket magazines off the Facebook Marketplace. A local lady, well, where we go grocery shopping, not in this town, but where we go grocery shopping. But a lot of these have, hopefully this one will have one in there. If you look, let's see, does it have an index? These are knit, but quilting, craft, sew, flower and garden, miscellaneous, to crochet, to knit, to tat, page 20. We'll just do this one example because I'm not going to go through all of them. Page 20. It's not in the back, Mary. 18, 19, 20. So here they're tatting this. They're calling it a square centerpiece with rickrack. I guess they call that the square in there. The rickrack, I suppose the rickrack is where they do a chain with several. I must have about 5 picots there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but isn't that pretty? But I'm not after to make doilies. I want to do what Dee Dee calls reinventing a kind of a lost art. But I wouldn't call tatting a lost art, because if you really research it, you'll find there are a lot of people who tat. I didn't realize so many people tatted. You go on YouTube and you'll see there's a lot of, and there's even tat guilds. So it kind of falls into the lace makers realm, and it's kind of a lost art to me. It's kind of like letter writing. Letter writing, really, we call it a lost art, but there are people out there who enjoy and still write letters. But I want to, because my goal is not to make doilies. My goal is to find ways to use and make tat that fits our current culture. And well, even it's not hard with art journaling. Put it on a tag, put it on an ATC, embellish a bobby pin, that type of thing. But I'm trying to reach within my imagination of things that I can do other than make doilies. Of course, you can make ornaments like angels and things like that, but it lends itself so much to doily because it's all lacy. But I think there's other things that can be done with it that fit more what we do in the 2023 versus 1923 or 1823. But I need to learn about it first. And I might try a couple of these patterns just to learn how they do the different stitches in there. Now let's see. They talk about a large medallion, continued on page 24, 22, 23, 24. So the instructions, there's not that many instructions. There's round 1, round 2, and it says make 16 medallions. So they're calling these the large medallion. They make 16 of those. Joining each is made by the third purl of chain on each side of the center motif. And then they have a fill-in medallion. So the fill-in medallion must be this guy here. There's several of them, and they don't show them all. There's one peeking out over there. How many are there? There are 12 fill-in ones. So you make 16 round ones and 12 fill-ins. The fill-ins, though, could be used by itself. But I kind of want to stretch my imagination with projects that I can do, such as a very simple bobby pin embellishment. But I'm still learning. I have to learn before I can do that type of thing. Joyce, hi Joyce. Reminds me of, this is my year of collage. Reminds self of my year of college or collage. Dee Dee said, it is so pretty and detailed. Hi Joyce. Arlene says, my sister Tats. She makes beautiful doilies and picture frames. I'll bet she does beautiful work, Arlene. And you'll watch people tat on, but a learner, somebody else in our group who is kind of communicating with me on tatting, and that's Paint Girly. She's done some, and let me tell you, she does some nice stuff. She was working off of a long needle. She didn't have a tatting needle. And I'm going, well, if you can do that with a long sewing needle, I think it was probably, I didn't see the needle itself, but it sounds like it might be a doll needle. I'm going to put all this in my tat journal. But for right now, I'm just going to put it in an envelope, if I can find one. We'll use this one where I started to draw the rabbit. And this will go, I'll spend some time putting it in my tat journal. But I wanted to show you my mind map of what I'm doing for, and if you want to study something, you know, consider mind mapping it. Dee Dee, this all comes, I learned all of this from Dee Dee Willingham, asking these questions, the who, what, when, where. You have a topic, like my topic is tatting, and then you have the questions, who, what, when, where, why, and how, and I added wonder now. And then you break that down, you know. The who could be, who invented tatting? Well, there was no one person probably, but you could talk about tatting, like, I think it was, well, the English were into tatting, but I think it originated maybe in the East, the Orient. I don't know for sure. I'd have to go, I'm still researching the history. But it became very, very popular in Victorian times. But all the who's, like, who does tatting today? Well, you think of those tat guilds. You think of somebody as tatting as being a little granny sitting in a rocking chair with a shawl, which I'm getting there really fast. But you would be surprised. There are a lot of young ladies that tat. And they're the ones who do the videos. And then we're watching one lady who's very, very, she comes across like she's a good teacher. She's very informative. She's, you know, this is how it's done, and she explains things, and it's like listening to a lecture from her. I wish she'd do more. I find that a lot of people that tat who've done these videos, my hands are kind of, I think from handling that magazine. A lot of these people that tat, they do the videos, and you'll see like they'll do 3 or 4 months, and then they end a year ago. I'm going, I want some current ones. 2 or 3 of the people that I was researching, you know, they haven't done a tatting video. I guess they get tired of it. How can they get tired of it? There's so much to learn. Or maybe they just are doing it and not making videos of it. But I like doing things like this, and I've made my tat journal, which is over here. I'm not going to dig it out. I'd have a craft-a-lunch. But I wanted to share that. Let me cross that off. The Society of Art Journal. And then this is the Janet Nash Penelope. There are some things that I want to do, but I don't know if I can do them here. Let's go, let's see, I'm going to show you a couple more things in here. My indexing, page 30. My indexing things, I do at the back. I start my index a couple pages in, like This is page 1. And then whatever is on page 1, like I give it a label, like ideas. On page 5, I have a list. On page 6, I have a list. On page 10, I have a list. On page 13 is batik. This is a project list. These are my Jingle Bell stamp carvings in here. On page 30 is a list. I got a lot of lists. And then I picked this other up from Dee Dee, and I need to do more of it, but I have a list index. So on page 5, I have a list of game pieces. And so if you look over here on page 5, I have a list of game pieces. And so I all of my list labels I put over here. And I guess I'm planning a lot of lists because I left another blank page for it. This is experiments here. And we're going to do an experiment here this morning. But experiments, these are the experiments I do and where I documented it. This was on, I made on page 12. And I really like this. I should do more of it. This was the iron off paper from the batik project that I had. Now, not this so much. This was just a sample of I think I just used like packing paper. And you know, when you do your batik, you use hot wax on your fabric where you don't want the dye to go. And then you dye it, but then you iron off the hot wax. And this is from the iron off. And I saved that paper. The paper is just like almost like what you see what I do with the crayons, the melted crayons, because I cut it into strips and I made washi tape out of it. I put double-sided tape on it. This has a little bit of the tape right there. But I made distressed washi tape, and that was kind of an experiment. And then my other experiment was, I haven't documented it, but my wax seal experiments, where I was playing with different things like carving erasers, using buttons, using those stickers, using carved stamps to make seals, wax seals. And then we also played with beeswax versus paraffin versus Crayola, and what worked and what didn't. I need to document that in here. And even Julie Parker asked a good question one of my streams. She said, what do you use to attach the seal to, you know, whatever you're working on, your envelope or your page or whatever you're attaching it to, your substrate? And I told her fine art glitter glue, because that's what I was using at the time. But I'm finding those seals with that fine art glitter glue are popping off my page. Now the ones with double-sided tape haven't popped off yet. And Arlene said she uses Aileen's tacky glue, so I've been playing with putting tacky glue. The other thing I'm going to try is double-sided duct tape and see if that'll work. But you can just take and put your wax seal on the paper itself and trim it out that way. So I just kind of wanted to review some of the things I was doing in here. And believe it or not, oh, I'm also making a list here, and I've got to fill it in. I made all the subheadings. I have a project where I'm sending out 10 postcards a month to the people who have their addresses in my Fig Diggity Facebook group. I've sent out December and January. I'm getting ready to send out February. But I try to send out 10 postcards a month, and hopefully by the end of the year, everybody will have a postcard from me who has an address in Fig Diggity. And that's separate from all the other giveaway stuff that I do. So So I've been playing in my Society of Idea Collector. I love Society of Idea Collecting. It is so fun to do. Dee Dee just got me hooked on that. Didn't take much. Arlene says, art glitter glue was designed for paper. It works great on paper, but not so great with other materials. Yeah, I guess so. Kimberly says, it's going to be 80 today? Oh my goodness. You need some of our weather to come your way, Kimberly. You people, I noticed Janet Nash had daffodils on her desk. When I was watching her process video, she had daffodils on her desk. Where'd you get those daffodils? It's February. Although in March, they do start showing up here in March. Leah says, interesting is a thought that tatting originated in ancient Egypt and China. Yeah, I think I thought about China. I said the Orient. Yeah, but it may have have started there. But I think the English during the Victorian times really kind of documented it and kind of carried it into an art. The lace makers, and they tatted with shuttles. Now, I don't know. I think Lori ordered a shuttle. I might order one, but I tried shuttle tatting several years ago, and I never liked it. You have to go over your thread, and you have to go. Oh, you have your thread, and you have your thread on your shuttle, and to make that stitch, the double-sided stitch, you go over one way and under the other. It's similar to what you do with a needle. Say, this is my needle. You pull it up this way, and then you pull it up that way. You go under and over, under and over. Well, you go under, but it's on the it's the front and the back, the front and the back. So I never really liked tatting with the shuttle, and I think that's why I put it down. But tatting with the needle, just because I've crocheted a lot, so it's handles like crochet, but it's not crochet. Leah says, I love that batik with Rosemary, the Rusty Peacock. Yeah, I did Rosemary's batik project. I put it all away because I got so much stuff out. I put a lot of my journals away. I should get them out because I did several things last year. I'm not saying that I finished them all, but I did several. But Dee Dee was showing her journal. She said, Meri, I got empty pages in my journal. I grab them and work in them when I work in them, you know. Arlene says, oh, let's see. Kimberly says, yes, mine too. Arlene, and the weeds too. Let's see. Hi, Artist Resource. Welcome, welcome. It's glad to have you join us. I think you're new here. Thanks for joining us. Arlene dropped a link to Dee Dee's Society of Idea Collector playlist. If you have time, I'll tell you, you'll get an education if you go watch Dee Dee's playlist. I don't know. She must be up to video 89 now. Maybe not that many. I think she's probably in her 30s or 40s. For just that topic of Society of Idea Collector. I don't know. I haven't looked. I'm so thankful that when I pop into Dee Dee's, the last time I popped into Dee Dee, she was doing Society of Idea Collector. Bless her heart. I came in at the right time. And the link that you see pinned is to Janet Nash's magazine, Heart magazine, where she's cutting a magazine into the shape of a heart. And I started, I'm not going to finish it here. I started the Penelope magazine, but for those who came in. Artist Resource says hello. Glad to have you join us. Arlene says, Meri, somewhere in your room, you have one of her open-centered doilies. I bet I do. And you know, Arlene, I sure hope I didn't cut it up. If it's one you sent me, you should always take a picture. Meri preaches. I'm sure hoping that I still have it. A lot of Arlene's things I put back in the envelope, so I'm hoping that I put it back. Somewhere in this room, I have it. I'll probably run across it. Arlene, if you see me about ready to take scissors to me, yell at me. Of course, I may not see it till half an hour later. Dee Dee smiling. Arlene says, Dee Dee, giggle, giggle, giggle. Dee Dee says, reminds me, this is my year of collage. Oh, your year of collage. Oh, this year is your year of collage? Like you were doing color last year, I think, and she's doing collage this year. Am I understanding that right? Kathy Cowell's channel, Arlene dropped a link to it. It's pretty and detailed. My sister said she makes beautiful doilies and picture frames, talking about tatting. Arlene dropped a link to Dee's channel. Yeah, my Society of Idea Collector playlist is pretty much dated. I haven't been I don't drop because I do Society of Idea Collector in the middle of streams. I don't dedicate a whole stream to Society of Idea Collector because Dee shares. Dee is sharing all this information. I'm just sharing what I'm working on. I'm not trying to and Dee Dee says she's not teaching, but in a way, her whole video is on sharing how she does it all, and mine's more, this is what I did with it type thing. I'm not trying to tell you how to mind map. I'm showing you what I mind map. Leah popped in. Good morning, Leah. Calico Kate popped in. Hi, Kathy. Good morning. Apologize if I fall back to sleep. Oh, you're going to fall back to see? Open your eyes and you'll see. I think she meant sleep. Those pages in the magazine, that was the Garden Gate magazine. They were nice and sturdy. I could probably have gotten away or get away with just doing one page without gluing them together, but I might go ahead and glue them together just because that's what Janet did. And I think I'll have seven pages if I glue it together, 14 if I don't. I could probably fill up 14 pages, and if you do collage on them, you're going to add weight to those pages, so I might not glue them together. Jacqueline popped in. Dee Dee says she loves idea books. Well, let's see, what else did I have on here? I wanted to talk about the seals, the wax seals. Now, I'm not going to make wax seals except for one thing I want to try. So I'm going to get out my hot glue gun. There's two things I want to try with the hot glue, and it's really not a wax seal per se. It's along the lines of a wax seal, but I want to try. I'll get out the parchment paper, whatever I did with the parchment paper. And this is going to be one of my experiments that I can write down in my Society of Idea. I seem to do these experiments and then don't document it. I learned something. What was the last thing I learned? And I think it was that Crayola melting. This Crayola is nice and thick, but you won't want a wax seal half an inch thick. You know, we melted this. This was just broken Crayolas melted together. Turned out a pretty shiny gray marbled color. It was just all mixed together. Usually when I make big crayons like this, I'll put all reds, all blues, and there'll be different shades and tone hues of reds, yellows, blues, blacks, browns. This one, and I knew it would turn gray. You mix all those. I'm surprised it's not black. Could be black, a gray black. But if you do a Crayola wax seal, this is Crayspire wax. I put it on a button, but say that was Crayola. A Crayola, I haven't had not good experience doing just plain Crayola wax seals because they tend to break apart pretty easy. And I tried adding some glue. That could go down into my experiments page. I know that some people add glue to Crayola to help it stay strong. But when I did that, my glue kind of all globbed in one little globs, and then it didn't dry like the wax did. And when I lifted it up, my Crayola fell apart and the wet glue was in there. So either I didn't research how they did their glue. I might have to do more of that. But what I want to do, let me turn on my heat gun here. I want to do a couple of experiments. And Dee Dee probably knows the answers, but this is how I learn. Dee Dee's smart. Meri's uneducated. I'm not going to call myself ignorant. I'm just saying I have a lot to learn, and I have fun learning. What do I have plugged in? I have to unplug my heat gun. I might have to use my heat gun during this. And then what did I do with it? I brought it in. How can I bring stuff in and then it disappear? Because I have such a mess on my desk. Where'd I put it? Well, I guess I don't need that one. So I've got this one. And I should probably put a silicone finger on. Keep me from burning my hand, my fingertip. And gosh, I wish I could find that other scraper. I brought it in. And Dee Dee was talking about Society of Idea Collector. It wasn't Monday. I think it was last Wednesday. And she talked about inspiring you to do different things. And one of the things that I know is done a lot, I haven't, here it is, I want this, broken spatula. We don't use that anymore. She was talking about putting Crayola or melted crayon down on a page and then painting over it and then do your scratch art. I haven't done a lot of scratch art. That might be something I play with in the future. I wrote that down. She says, if you see something that inspires you, write it down. And that kind of inspired me. I've known about it before, but, you know, kids and that, but never really played with it too much. How's my heat gun doing? My glue gun, it's still pretty. So let me read chat. Leah says, her teacher voice comes out when she's passionate about a project. Leah, I miss sitting on the floor by her rocker watching her work, but she passed away in 1990. Did Dee Dee leave? Dee Dee says, blab, 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 blab. Dee Dee can deny it all if she wants, so she instructs us with a teacher voice. She shares with a teacher voice. I would love to have seen your great-grandmother doing her tatting, Leah says. Dee Dee has 165 Society of Idea Collector videos on your list. Wow, 165? Does every one of them have like episode 165? Because she was calling them episodes. The last ones I heard, she was in her 40s and 50s up in there. Boy, I must have missed some. I'm gonna have to check that out. Leah said, I bought shuttles years ago to try tatting. They were safely in their package. What did Kimberly say? Ask Bacola. Oh, how many videos that yeah. Bacola keeps track of that, huh? That's something I could do more, is break my streams out into projects. This has got glue on it. I'm just chipping it off. It's got Elmer's glue or whatever, Collage glue. This is, I think it's a makeup. I think Sue sent me this one. She sent me one. I'm calling this the one from Sue's. I think I got another one that I got at the dollar store, but I think this one came from Sue's. Let's throw this away. I'm waiting for my glue gun to get hot so I can try my experiment. Well, actually, while we're waiting, what I want to do is grab a, if I can get one out here, I have one here. Let's cut a 4x6. Well, let's cut a 4x6 piece of watercolor paper. I have a couple of questions. We'll get to that. So this is Tat Project 1. This is Tat Project 2. Not Tat. Wax. Wax Project 1 and Wax Project 2 for this morning. And these are kind of the things I want to try. It may work and it may not. Oh! And Dee Dee probably already knows. Poor Penelope, she was sitting here upside down. Meri, you're so rough on me. All right. I'll put all these things over here. Let me reach under here for my trimmer. Where'd my trimmer go? It was here this morning. Oh, I got my hand on it. Let's cut some 4x6. So this paper is 8.5 by 11. So I should be able to get about 4 postcards out of it. I think this is 9 by 12 though. So we want 4. And six. I guess this was 9 by 12. 6 and 6 is 12. So we get exactly 4 postcards. And these 2 I'm going to save. I need 2 more Galaxy postcards for February. These 2 I'm going to play with. It should be pretty hot by now. Let's give it a test. So my first experiment is very simple, and like I said, Dee Dee probably already knows. Now this is not necessarily a wax seal experiment, but what I want to find out is if I put hot glue gun, and I'll just put some in a circle here like I was doing a seal. And what I want to know is after I do that, can I take my silicone and spread it out? And it looks like I can to a certain extent. And it will harden. It gets a little sticky there because it's trying to, but you wouldn't want to touch that with your fingers. So that was my experiment. Can you spread hot glue with a glue gun? And you have to do it while it's still hot. Now I could probably take my heat gun and remelt that. So I was getting to the fact, if I put like a, let's see, let's build it up here, a glob of this, and let's really build it up. A whole glue stick, almost. Uh-oh. I should have gotten out another glue stick. Run, Meri, run. Of course, I sealed them. Now, we have a similar, kind of a rectangle. It looks like it's settling though, but I wanted to kind of smooth it. Now, I'm going to take a risk, and let's risk my, what one do I want to risk? I make a decision here real fast, maybe my pawn. Here, we'll do the larger pawn. Well, that's too large. Let's do the smaller one and put in there. So my only question on this was real simple. Can I spread hot glue gun with a silicone? And you can if you work fast. Why would you want to? Maybe you just want to have over an area. Maybe you're trying to cover an area, you know. But it dries fast, as you can see here. This is already dry. I can pull it off of my scraper. I don't want to pull too hard on this or I'll pull it off of the handle. Throw it away. That's all I wanted to know. That was my question. This is scientific experiment. The question is, can I spread hot glue with a silicone? And I was going to try it with this too, which is, I suppose that's silicone. Could be plastic for all I know. Let's get this off of here. I love how that glue pulls off of there really fast. Now, let's take one of these postcards. We'll let that dry. And let's put my knife away here. And let's see, I should have over here one of those. Come on. Oh, they always get buried when I want them. Otherwise, they're sticking out in my way. They're buried. Where are they? Well, here, we'll use one of these. Hold on. We'll use, oh, something fell. I just cleaned that all off of the side here. These are some postage stamps that I think I got from Johnny. A whole bunch of them here. Let's find a pretty one. That one's kind of pretty. Here. Catalog 10E. 15-cent stamp. I'm going to use it. This, if you could see it, looks like flowers, and I think it's sort of flowers, poppies. They're poppies. It's a 17-cent stamp. I don't know what country. Here, let me show it to you. It says poppy on there, I think. Down at the bottom. Over there, poppy. They're pretty anyway. This one's kind of weird, but I think those are flowers, so we'll use that. I'm just going to use these. That's what you get them for. Somebody had a nice collection. Let me put these back. Get them out of my way here. Whoops, I want this out. I have two things I want to try here. I'm not going to lick it. I'm going to put tape on it. Hi, Posh. Good morning. I was playing with the hot glue, Posh. I wanted to know if I could spread it with my silicone spreader. And it does spread. This was just, of course, this is parchment paper. I can peel this up. But it does spread. And that was just my question. Can I spread hot glue? And it makes sense that you can while it's still hot. And that was just my experiment. You want to work at it pretty fast. I put it pretty thick. You got to work at it pretty fast because it dries pretty fast. I think you could reheat this, but I'm not going to. That was my question. This one, of course, this is kind of off of the same deal what Deb was doing with using hot glue. She used both kinds. She was testing, and she did another. Now I'm going to cut this. Shut your eyes, Dee Dee. I'm going to cut this. I ordered some shoe polish, some clear shoe polish, and some. Boy, that gets thick. It gets hard to cut. Some clear shoe polish and some mica powders. And there's a hack of how to make your own rub and buff, and I want to see how that works. That'll be another experiment. Now, this is kind of uneven. It looks like I have something in there. Now, you can't see that, but if I could probably ink that. Let's try inking it. Let's ink it with, twirl my cart 3 times. Twirl around 3 times. Or you could probably even put paint. Well, paint would probably chip off. Of course, now this is a stamp that's carved. And so your image is going to be debossed into your glue because that presses down into your glue or your seal. I want to see how this, of course, you know, it's going to be kind of rough, but it kind of covers it. Covers it enough that you can maybe see. I want to see how permanent it gets on there. Painting it with ink might be better. Yeah, getting my hands all yucky. But this was a pawn, a game piece, chess pawn. I just wanted to play with it and see if I could make a longer one with hot glue. And this is hot glue. I was just playing to see if I could spread it. So on here, what I want to do here is take my, I want to attach my stamp down to this postcard. We're done with this. Like that. Clean my hands a little. I'm playing with that ink. So Arlene, sounds like the moral of your story is never prejudge a stamp. What did Arlene say? Leah said the stamp is a diver underwater from New Zealand. Oh, I see that now. Thank you. I see it now, Leah, that you explained it to me. Posh says, don't lick old stamps. That's how George's fiance died in Seinfeld. Really? In the show? He's licking old stamps? I didn't lick. I used double-sided tape. I never knew. The reason I don't lick them is that, ew, who handled this stamp? Who had this? How many people handled it? Now, I want to take some hot glue and just put over it and see what happens. Just as a, and you could do the same with glossy accent. I think glossy accent would probably settle better. Of course, now I'm putting this on kind of thick, but kind of like a bezel effect. And that was one of my other experiments. And what else did I wanted to do something else? Oh, well, let's leave my glue gun in. Get another glue stick out. I should have done this with the tat stamp. Maybe I will do a tat. Where's my tat? My little tat. Here. Let's do a tat. A debossed tat here. Now this is what Deb did. This isn't anything. This is just because I want it. This is just the hot glue, using hot glue instead of wax to make your seal. But I want one with a tat. There. And let's put this in there. There. Okay, now the other thing I wanted to do, let's get my stamps out of the way. Oh, there it falls. Oh, let's I could use this one for the square. That's a pretty big square though. That's a 2 inch. It doesn't look big here, but that's a like 2 inch square. I don't want that. That's too big. Let me get the other one out. I have to twirl this 3 times before I find what I want. Whoops, that's not it. Oh, 4 times. That's not it. Where is it? Is this it? This is it. A little circle punch. Now Dee Dee punched hers out of black paper, but I'm punching mine out of, I'm going to put it down on here. Now let's just pretend you don't have wax. You're too poor to buy it. But you have paper and punch. You have cardstock or cardboard that you can punch. And you're a really good artiste. Sometimes. And so you just want a simple, maybe you want a Zentangle seal. Let's just do a Zentangle. Sort of. We'll call it a Zentangle. It'll be a simple one. And we'll put some dots in there. And let's put some little dots there. And let's border it with black. And let's do some diagonals, because Meri likes her diagonals. And let's bring them this way too. And that's probably about all I'm gonna, well, I could color in them in. Let's see, let's color this one and this one. And this one. And that one. There, that's good enough for experiment. So let's just say you're too poor. I'm too poor to buy the wax. My crayon doesn't work, Mom. Now, I didn't get that clear out to the edge of the stamp, and I think I would need crystal clear glue, because this is drying. This is not crystal clear. Probably could try the same thing with glossy accent. So that's an experiment. You can kind of see it in there, but not, it's not, this glue is not totally clear. It's kind of opaque. It's transparent, not translucent. So that kind of teaches me a lesson. I still see the diver in there. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing with this, only I'm going to do it here so I can pick it up. Let's see if I can't do it a little, get it out to the edge more. You can go to the Dollar Tree. You could probably buy seals at the Dollar Tree, but it's more fun to make your own. And you don't have to use marker. You could use watercolor. And I'm just playing. I'm just getting ideas. We'll leave it there. Maybe it'll settle a little. And yeah, it will probably be a little uneven. Get it in the center here. There. Let's test my Tats stamp. Boy, I can hardly see it. Let's rub some of that silver on it and see if that did it. I wonder what would happen if I marked on wax. I'm experimenting. Of course, now I got the silver on there. Probably ruining my pen. Maybe I should have done this on black paper. I can't wait till I get that shoe polish and mica powder. I'm going to see if I can't make some faux rub and buff. Let me hold this up. It made a pretty good tat. Didn't do too bad. I don't have it all covered in there, but do the clear glue sticks dry any clear? I think the clear, if you watch Deb's, I don't have clear. These are kind of translucent. If you look at this stamp, look at this stamp here. See it? It's not clear. It's kind of translucent. You can kind of see the image behind it, but not real clear. I think Deb had crystal clear glue sticks. I don't have any of those. Devin Rex had an Instagram reel where she was, and she did some neat things with her. Now I got my hands all yucky again. So the idea that I'm doing here is doing faux seals. I'm calling them fake seals. Now on this, the same thing. I think glossy accent would probably work better than hot glue. I think that the hot glue kind of obliterates because it's not crystal clear, and it's kind of puddled in some areas too. So I think the clear glue sticks would work. I mean, the crystal clear glue sticks would work better. I'm going to save these as experiments. There's one more thing I want to try, but I want to clean that gunk off my hands first. Let me get some more. And we'll try this with a real wax seal. I'll probably get more gunk. Maybe I'll wait before I clean my hands. Let's make a real wax seal. I happen to have Dee Dee's B out here. Let me grab some black wax. I always call that bee Dee Dee's B. Hold it, I'm getting there. I'm going to get me another box for my wax. It's too full. Too full. Oh, I guess I need the spoon too. Hold on. There goes my ruler. Where's my spoon? Down at the bottom of the barrel. Let's do this one. If I can get it open, that is. Come on, Meri. Take off this silicone finger. I can't do anything with that on. Can't do anything anyway. Why isn't this opening? Because they seal it up pretty good. There. And I'm going to try only putting 3 on there. I think I get too much wax. I think I get too much wax. Let's just try 3. And let me get this stuff off my lap and unplug my glue gun because we're done with that. So I like the glue gun. It worked when I had a black background and clear. If I would have put this, or I could still put a piece of black paper under this, and that would show up, that little pond would probably show up pretty good if I had black paper under it. I don't have a strip handy. Here, we'll put it on just as an example. Got glue on. We'll put it on the back of this. So it shows up pretty good with a black background. And of course, if you had it all buffed up in there. So I kind of like using glue sticks to make faux stamps, faux seals. It's good for artwork. It's good for artwork. Let's unplug this and put my glue gun back in. I'm in my heat gun. I'm going to melt this black and we're going to make a black bee, a black seal. And we'll make him, then I'll clean my hands. Let's get my heat gun. Did you know they stopped making the Reese heat guns? You can't get them anymore. Or the last time I checked, you couldn't get this style heat gun anymore. They quit manufacturing them. They went out of business. Well, I think they sold to somebody. Reese sold out, and the person that they sold them to did not continue them. Mine is iffy. Sometimes he's been working pretty good lately, but all right, let's heat this. Let's get the glue out of the way. Dump it out. Well, it's been a fumble fingers. Come on, pick it up. I'm holding it about 4 inches away. Now, let's put it in my other hand. I don't know if 3 is going to... 3 doesn't look like a lot in the bowl, in this little... But this is a larger spoon. And I think I fool myself into thinking I don't have enough. That should be pretty well melted. Let's see if that's enough. Well, it's taking its time coming out. I guess I don't have enough. So I probably need more than 3. We'll just pour right on top of it. Let's get a couple more. What did I do with them? Did I put them back? What did I do with them? That's the blue one. Well, we'll put some blue ones on top of it. We'll have a black and blue bee. What I did with my wax seals. I set them aside. I'm going to add 3 more. So I don't know. I don't feel like I get enough wax. I feel like I get too much wax, and now I don't feel like I have enough in that bowl. We're going to kind of remelt that, but let's melt this first. I got to learn the amount of wax to use for each seal. That's what I'm trying to learn. Well, that's one thing. Right on top of it. That should be enough. So maybe 4. Let's put my seal in there. I never see how, see, I get too much there and not enough over there. I'm going to pull it off. I don't like it. My palette knife's in the water. I'm going to remelt it. I did start to do it, but it was too black there anyway. So let me remelt this. Meri's playing again. Meri's playing in the mess. What's this? Is this a black one? It is. I don't think I need that black one. I just want to be, that's all. Kind of press it down so that when I hit it with the heat gun, it won't blow away. All right. Doesn't look like it's melted. Well, I still don't have it. I'm going to leave it. It'll be good enough for what I want to try. These were experiments. So while that's drying, I'm just going to let my wax dry in there. And I'll remelt it the next time I make a seal. It's not quite dry over here. There we go. So on this other postcard, it's kind of droidy. It's got something on it here. That's okay, I'll stamp over it. Let's just do a simple envelope type thing. And whoops, I didn't say I was perfect. And let's put some dots on there, maybe running stitches. I didn't want to do that. I did it. I'll do another one. I'll put some more wax in there. But let's just write postcard here. And then it's dated to, what, 23? 23. 2/23/23. All right. This turned out good, I can tell. This is kind of me trying to get the right measure. I'll put wax on that in a little bit. Let's do another one. I'm going to need another waxy wax. Let's put one more blue one in there. What I did with my... All right. We're going to take this one and put it directly on here. And instead of gluing it on, I want to see if the wax will stick and if it will go through the mail. I'm not going to try to pull it up because let's take some of that. What did I do with the scrap? I had some scrap. Let's take some of this red. This is scrap red Cray Spire. I'm going to do this. Let's put the stamp in there. I'm going to do the same thing with some of this scrap. I'm going to try to pop it off and see if I can pop it off of the paper. You know, I had, without the parchment paper, it sticks like crazy. You know how it stuck to my book? I'm going to see, not by, it's got a hair on it, glue stick hair. You know how it, on that book, how it tore things? I'm hoping that just by putting it right on the paper rather than trying to glue it on paper, that it will stick. That might be the trick. Let's grab this one and cut it up. Oh, I don't know if that's not, this is what I want. See how much wax I had overflowing? This, of course, I made it big because this is where I put that clock. That didn't work. I don't know if this will cut it. Break the scissors. If you want to know why I cut up my seals, it's because I was using too much wax. Wow. I might just have to melt that. See if I can't get another little chip off of it. Left hand. I'm not left-handed. I haven't been watching chat. I've been involved in what I'm doing here. I'll come out in a minute. And this is just using leftovers. leftovers. And I'm just going to pour it on this sheet where I've been doing experiments. And we're going to, oh, that isn't completely melted. A hot glue on there. You don't want to get your heat gun too close to, look at it, got almost too close to that bee. I might have ruined my bee there. Melting this. The heat radiates. I'm not going to do them again. I'll throw them in the scrap bag. I've got plenty of bees. All right, we're going to see if I can put this on here, if he'll pop off. I'm not sure I have this all melted. It's awful thick. We'll hit that with the heat gun again. Doesn't feel like it's enough, but we'll see. I guess that's good. I guess he's safe. He got a little thin on the edge, but he's okay. And here's my glue stick. I started remelting him. That was an experiment. I'm going to write that down on my experiment sheet. This was, I kind of knew already. And this was an experiment too, where I spread the glue with the silicone before I stamped into it. Can you spread hot glue? That was my question. Ouch. And you can if you don't use your fingers. Don't use your fingers. All right, let's get messy here. He turned out pretty good. He's just all right, let's do this one. See, I almost want to cut that off. He's got some extra wax there, but it's on there. If I cut it off, I'll probably cut the paper. Now, my question is, I'm going to send this one to me in the mail. And I want to see if it comes back with that seal. And it has to go from here to Omaha, I think. I don't think our lady, she sends them to Omaha. It's something, if you want to send something across town, it has to go to Omaha to be processed. And I want to see, my experiment is by putting the wax seal directly on the paper, can I pop it off? Will it pop off? See, I think it's pretty well on there. I probably could if I tried hard enough. But I don't think going through a machine, well, it might. We're going to find out. I was doing this. And then if this comes back to me good, I might make some postcards with wax seals on them and see if they get to you. I'll make them a little bit better than this. This is just an experiment. I'm going to put for your collection on it. And then I'll put my address on it. I'll date it to 23/23. And then I'm just going to pop it in the mail and see if it comes back to me. I have to go to the post office today. And let's see, here's my blue. And here's my scrap. I must have put the black ones back. Let's put this in the scrap. I just use these scraps to experiment with. No sense in wasting it. Okay. So, I want to document this stuff. Look what it did to my ink after it cooled. I had a Zentangle on there. You can't even hardly see the Zentangle. It's pretty. It'd make a nice button. You could punch holes in it. But it completely obliterated. Oh, you can kind of see the dots in there. You can kind of see it. But I did not have a clear glue stick either. This is translucent. But I have to hold it up close for you to see it. If you hold it way back, it looks kind of, well, I guess you can kind of see it, but. So, this is what I'm going to write on here. These are experiments. This is a stamp. Let's make it A, B, let's put C up here because that's where I punched it out of. C, D, and E. Let me get my thin pen. If I put it back, I'll get it. Honestly, I don't know why I don't put things away. I can never find stuff again. It's not a thin one. All right. A is hot glue over a stamp. And I'm going to put opaque, not clear. B is hot glue right on the paper. See, I'm thinking the hot glue, because it's hot glue, wax might be different. What I'm thinking, you guys can correct me if you think I'm wrong, but because this is hot glue and not wax, I think it's glued onto the paper. Boy, I sure want to cut that off. I'm going to leave it, but I don't know if that'll go through the mail. Let's see if I can. I'm going to leave it, she says. And then she gets out the scissors and the knife and tries to cut it off. Why do you cut those off, Meri? Because it's too thick. Let's see if I can cut this off. Yeah. We'll put that in the scrap bag. Well, that's glue. I'm not going to put that in the scrap bag. Put it in the trash. So I think the fact that this is glue and not wax, it might stay on the postcard. So if my theory is right, I can make a bunch of seals out of hot glue if I want to send them in the mail. Of course, I have to clean my fingers. So hot glue, A is on a stamp and it's not clear. I need to get some crystal clear glue. Hot glue, you can get it. I'll get it. I had it in my cart on Amazon and I took it out, put it in the save. Hot glue on a stamp. Oh, hot glue on direct on paper. Testing. Test is, will it stick? Now, I think I could probably pop it off if I worked at it, but I'm not going to work at it. And I don't think the machines will necessarily work at it. They'll just go through the machine. It might get caught on something. I'm tending to think that hot glue might work good on mailers. C is a faux seal with drawn with permanent ink. And coated with hot glue. And I'm going to put not clear because I don't think it's clear. Not clear. And then D is just a plain hot glue. Plain hot glue. And that's kind of what Dev did. And then E is just testing how much wax to use. I want to try to get to make thinner, more round seals like this. I had to cut off that glob, but how thick to make the glue? Make wax, I mean. That's wax. All right. That's my experiments. That one doesn't have to be glued down. That one doesn't. This one does. These three need to be glued down. I'll get my tacky glue out. Oh, there went the punch. Arlene says she uses tacky glue, so that's what I'm going to use. This is kind of getting old, though, up here at the top where I poured it. Let's pull this out. It's good down below. It's good down at the bottom. It just got a plug in it. Ew! A plug! And I'll come out and look at chat in a minute here. And this is actually on paper. So that should stick. And this is plain hot glue. Let's get some more. There's plenty of glue. And this is just testing, trying not to put so much wax on. Make prettier seals. I never said I was perfect. So there's my wax experiments. That's all I wanted to do today with this. Oh, this. I only need another paper. I need a scrap. Those are my tats. Here. We'll grab one of these off of here. In fact, we'll put that sheet on here. And I'll put it in my journal. Get out of there. Huh. Oh, it's stuck in there. Stuck on the edge here. There. Let's just cut this off. We'll use that for something. Oh, we'll use that for this. This is, I want to put this on there. Hold on. Look, I got melted wax on it. I'm going to leave it. This is just for my information. You guys probably know all this, but Meri's playing. And this and these this is my wax seal box. They go in here. And let's put the wax seals in here. And, but I don't have room for everything. I think I got another jar of wax. And these I'm going to leave out. So this is F. This is does hot glue spread That was my test. We'll document it. Not just documenting my spreading of the silicone, the hot glue. I could probably do it better, but okay. So these, guess I'll save that. These are going to go in my desk journal. Put those scissors in there. Put these over here. Put my knife away. Put my punch away. Got some bits out. I'm going to do a hot glue of a key too, but I think the hot glue of the key will be similar to, I would probably do better drawing it and carving it, because it'll just make an impression like the pond did. And the same with these. These are two, any jewelry, it's going to deboss it instead of emboss it. And this one might work. This is an anchor. Just some bits I found while I was sorting through stuff yesterday. Trying to find stuff. There's my, oh, that's just stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me get my journal out. So this test, I'll let you know if this comes back to me and what condition it's in. That's going to be a test. I got all the other envelopes ready to mail and postcards ready to mail. Not the Galaxy postcards, but the extra ones that I gave away in Fib Diggity. So let's put these here. Let's put them here. So that's how my journal grows thick. Let's put it this way. And this goes in the back. Now come out to chat. I'm kind of getting to a breaking point here. My fingers feel dirty again. This is why I like the Dollar Tree tape. I don't know what condition it's going to be in 10 years from now, but we'll find out. If I live that long. I'm not planning on dying. Got ink on my tape there. That right in here. And then we'll put this one right here. Oh, that's my envelope. I wanted to pick that up. It's my test. So this is kind of what you do in your art journal too. If you want to learn things, mind map, try different tests. What works, what doesn't. Try to document it. I don't get everything all documented all the time, but you have to work at it. There we go. Now, getting thick. I'll be binding it in about a week. And starting my March one. My other little tin is growing thick here. Take these scissors out and put them back over here. Oh. Put that up there. Throw that away. There's my thin tin. My stamp. Scraps. Ooh, that can be saved. All right, what's next on? It's only almost 7, and I guess I started at 3:45 this morning. I started early so I could get all this stuff done. Let me wash my hands again. They feel grimy. Let's look at chat. I'm probably way behind you guys. The link that is posted above goes to Janet Nash's magazine, Heart magazine, that she made in her process video yesterday. She inspired me to make one. I cut some of the pages this morning. I think that's all I'm gonna get off of this. It doesn't feel as grimy though. Hi, Malia. Thank you so much for the punch, Malia. Hi, Teresa. Welcome, welcome. Teresa says, our weatherman said, grab the umbrella and the short sleeves today. Are you getting rain? Well, we got moisture. It turned into snow. It turned into snow for us. Where's my project list? Let me get it out, see what I wanted to do today. These are all things I wanted to work on. I'm slowly getting through them. Let's see. I call this faux seals, punches. I was going to do painty paper drawing. I tried doing a Zentangle and covering it, but I'm thinking if you don't have access to hot glue, well, you could do a candle. We did a tea light candle the other day. It works. I think the candle probably worked better than the paraffin did. The paraffin in Crayola, in my experiments, got kind of runny, and I haven't tried paraffin in I'll try it, but not because I just put everything away. I'll try plain paraffin in a mold and see how that works. We also tried beeswax. Now I find beeswax, if you have beeswax, even if after it dries, I find it to be kind of moldable like honey. It feels like honey, and I can kind of squish it, and although that's probably what they sealed their messages with back in the day, but a bobby pin. I think I prefer the Crayspire wax that I've been using. It's just the right consistency. It makes a nice mold. Okay. I was talking about this commonplace journal here. I think I'm going to work on that. I had it out earlier. The other day, all those extra pages I had in that big box, and I sorted them out into 2 signatures here. 2 signatures, one's got a wrap around. And I think I'm going to use this for a commonplace journal. And for me, a commonplace journal, you know, a commonplace journal itself is like common everyday things like quotes or, you know, drawings. Well, drawings too, but things you find interesting. You might find a paragraph, a journal spot, and put it in there, kind of like a scrapbook in a way. But for me, when I did the commonplace, my commonplace journal a couple years ago, in fact, when I was still up in Wisconsin, I did drawings. And I think that's what I'm going to do here. Like I might draw this pail of art stuff. I got a spatula in there now, but I got the double pointed knitting needles. I got my carving tools, my hemostat, my little scissors, my palette knife, stuff like that. I might draw this little rabbit or little figurines. So that's what I'm going to use. It's really a junk journal, but it's also got a lot of, and it's got a lot of music. I might paint out some of this and just use it for whatever inspires me. I might do some doodling in here. But before I do all of that, we've sorted out the signatures the other day. And when I put the signatures in the journal, I'll take care of this extra thread. Before I do that, what I want to do is gut this book. Because this is just index pages. These are just index pages. Poems, Nightingale poems, Skylark and the Nightingale by Rossetti. Page 248, 2 and 48. But see, this, I think that's volume 2, page 48. But it's all index in here. Well, this says introduction here. Your key to happy family living. Your kindergartner. It's all index again. Your key to schoolwork. This is Childcraft magazine. This is all index. So I'm going to take it out and I'm going to use the cover. I'll probably, it's a Childcraft. You see, I got it at the thrift store, I think. It's got a blue tag on it. That I can't get off. I'm not sure how I'm going to cover it. But I'm going to worry about that later. I'm going to gut it this morning and expand the spine. And I'll make a pretty thick spine, because by the time I get both signatures in here, and you know me, I'll be putting stuff in here. So this is almost 2.5 inches here. Let's see if I just measure it like this. I can hold it. Well, it's about 2, but if you let it out, it's probably about 2.5 inches. Yeah, probably about 2.5 with nothing in it. So, gosh, I might even want a 4-inch spine. Becky was showing her paper bag journal and talking about how thick it grew. And boy, it doesn't take much for those things to grow thick. So if you can bear with me getting my knife out, let me look at chat first. Arlene says, Brenda, that crazy wind doesn't seem to be just our area, it's countrywide. The wind moved my daughter's van a couple of feet while it was parked in the yard. Oh, wow. Did Joni come in? Hi, Joni. Did I miss her? Joni says stellar, not sealer. She must have said something. Stellar evolution is the process of stars maturing. they go into the same pattern as a human does, intersecting anyways. I'll leave the science class and get back to my art room. Guys are talking galaxy. Brenda says Monday was 35 first thing in the morning and 40 to 50 mile per hour winds. I had a barn door appointment an hour drive away. Barn door. 8 a.m. doctor appointment. I don't know how I got barn door out of that. I guess the 8 from a distance looked like a B. 8 a.m. doctor appointment. An hour away. My arms were sore fighting the wind. When it was from side to side, it was shifting my truck. Oh my goodness. Joni says, Arlene, how funny it is that I actually wrote a paper on, what is it? Stellar evolution, stating that the Earth is in her menopause. She's transitioning into a Venus planet star. Your friend is not wrong. Oh, what did Arlene say about her friend? Arlene says, Brenda, an airborne trash can hit my front wall yesterday. It just missed the window. It was crazy. Oh, wow. Hi, Malia. Malia says, I was thinking the same. Arlene says, Malia, my friend says Mother Nature is in menopause. Certainly seems that way some days, doesn't it? But I have to say, honestly, here in Nebraska, I don't have any wood. Knock on my Tim Holtz desktop that was gifted me by Laura. We've had it, I think we've had it better than other folks around the country. Let me have a sip of tea. The people to the north of us are getting blizzards, and the people to the south of us were getting storms and tornadoes. In the east of us, you get the worst of what we had. The people to the west of us get it before any of us here in the central states, and then it has to go over the Rockies. Mother Nature and menopause. Brenda says it's 70 here. I scraped ice last week and we had flurries. It was 79 at 9:30 last night and 45 mile an hour wind. We're still windy and heavy. I think if you watch Ryan Hall, he talks about how that Gulf Stream is pushing north and the cold is pushing south. And when the twain meets, you can expect some, what does he call them? Tomatoes. He's always pointing it out. I think it was in Arkansas this week. Mother Nature's having a moment, Malia says. Good to see you, Malia. Arlene says, Malia, yes, but this whole winter so far has been bonkers, Arlene says. Wild temps, swings, snow, then warm, then ice, then wind. That'll move a car. Did I say hello to you, Teresa? If you're out there, hello. Our weatherman said, grab the umbrella and the short sleeves today. There she is. I read that already. Linda. Which Linda? Was that Linda Renz? Did I miss Linda Renz? Hi, Linda, if you're out there. Raul's here. Kimberly. Raul says, Meri, can you do that also on small cookie cutters and make amazing patterns, wax seals? Well, it depends on how small your cookie cutters are. You know, wax seals are only, well, I think this mold that I have measures 1 1/4 inches, and I think that's too big. I think my wax seals are only about 1 inch in diameter. If you have a tiny, tiny cookie cutter, I don't see why it couldn't work, depending on what you're doing. Let's, it's worth a try, Raul. If you got a heat gun and a glue gun. Meri, don't show those beeswax seals in the bin. I would like to have one. Oh, Raul. I'll make you some wax seals. I won't do it today because I put everything away. Let me write a note. Beeswax ones? Do you want the Crayspire ones? I don't think the beeswax ones are awfully pliable. I don't really care for the beeswax ones. Let's put Raul. I better keep this out. This is another. Put it underneath. Wax seals. I don't know when I'll get to it. It won't happen today because I just put everything away. Too bad I missed that. Dee Dee, me too. What did Dee Dee say? Angie says, guess what I'm going to do today? I'm going to make bows. So Angie's going to make bows. Being sick all week, I'm so far behind. Mina says, Malia, I'm looking in a pile of fluffy quilts. Arlene says, remember back when we were using paper grocery bags and paper ribbon to make lovely baskets? I worked that poor glue gun. Oh, Dee Dee says, Marvy, Mr. Macy, Uchida, Uchida, Uchida is 30 years old. Arlene, they don't make them like that anymore. My Marvy, my Marcy, Uchida, I wonder what that is. Oh, Marvy. Dumb iPad autocorrect happens to me all the time. Posh said, and thank you, Dee Dee. I'm amazed your generosity. What did Dee Dee say? Posh said she had a run. Arlene says, Posh, if you get glue sticks from the hospital, I'm going to pout. I couldn't even get a pencil. Keisha, Angie says Keisha will be on tomorrow, Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Central. I'm kind of stretching out. I have a little bit more money this month. I don't know about next month. I don't think I'm going to get a YouTube payment next month. But I'm kind of trying to stretch it out between sellers. So I bought from Keisha last month. I'll probably buy from I bought from Keisha last month. I'll probably buy from Johnny this month. I can't buy from everybody every month. Can see my hospital charges now. 4 tons of crystal clear glue sticks, glitter, and buttons. Oh, I think Posh left. I don't want her to miss that on that site on Instagram. Dee Dee, view deleted message. Oh. I feel like Meri, Dee Dee, and the others here can make my components better than my doctors. I don't know. The doctors might have something to say about that. Dee Dee probably could. Mary's got a little work on the realism there. Raul says, oh, that's so nice, Posh, but you are still in pain. Now you need more doctor time. I'm catching up with chat here. seeing if I missed anything I should know. Good news, Raul. Raul says, I'm back, Meri, and my wife doesn't need the shoulder operation. The bones need to heal. I'm so happy. Well, that's good news. All right. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Arlene did a link to Keisha's sale. Thank you, Arlene. Arlene, I guess we're talking about those moderator changes. I guess I'll make you head moderator, whatever that means. I have to read more about it. I was watching Creator Insider. You have a little bit more control, lady. You can kick Meri out if she doesn't listen to you. All right, I'm just going to pull these index pages out of here. We're going to make a commonplace book here, I think. And if I happen to get the spine, I don't care, because I'm going to cut the spine out anyway. Probably about time for me to snap this blade. Hi, Cheryl. Malia says, I honestly like the hardware store's heat gun better. You know, I might check into those, Malia. The next thing I'm going to get at the hardware store, I don't think it'll be this month, probably next month. I'm going to get me one of those. Silicone mode guns. They cost around $20 some plus, depending on what you get. But there's videos online about how you can make your own silicone modes. I thought that might be fun to try. Boy, I have to tell you guys, I'm getting tired. Coming on 45 minutes ahead of time. Well, I didn't sleep last night. I was so inspired yesterday. I was having so much fun doing all that research. I'm going to make my brother take me to the post office when he goes and do my mailing, and I think I'll check out our little grocery store. I was going to go shopping today, but I'm going to forgo that. Not only is the weather not good here, it's kind of wet and dreary. I'm going to I'm tired. I didn't sleep last night. I have no business driving. I have no business operating a motor vehicle when I'm this tired. I've got common sense sometimes. Leah says, I use my husband's heat gun for everything. It has 10 temp settings, and the I think she means the wind is easy to work with. Teresa says, I ordered a ZTX a couple years ago. It is really a good gun, and you can adjust the heat from 100 to 220. I might have to take a look at those, because my heat gun, it's been holding on, but it isn't going to last me forever. It's plenty hot for what I use it for, though. I have no idea how hot it gets. Arlene said, the one doesn't have temp adjustments, this one, but it will strip the decals off a semi. I learned through a happy accident that this one strips paper edges for a lovely effect. Heat guns. They're talking heat guns. This is stitched in here. These signatures are, and see, I have torn out of here. I tore a whole bunch out of here from before. I don't know. I must have been some pictures or something I wanted. Because I'm just cutting. Cut pages. Yeah, cut through them. Cut through that signature. I'm not even through it. There it goes. Boy, that's really sealed in there. There it goes. Wow. Let's do the back. And maybe they'll meet. See if I can leave that. I don't think I'll be able to, but we'll see. We'll try it. I'm thinking about collaging newspaper on this for the cover for a commonplace journal. Taking our daily paper, because we're saving them for the recycle center. And it's been so cold, we haven't taken them in. They don't, the trash people don't pick them up. I'm thinking about using daily paper. Articles, we'll have to see some decent ones. Don't want war and crime, but I'm thinking that would be commonplace. Boy, this is really in there. I have to tell you, they really, I guess they figured kids could get a hold of it. They gotta. Look at that, how strong that is. I'm going to tear the spine anyway, but I'm not even there. There. If you want a sturdy book, get a Childcraft Encyclopedia. This is just the index. Now, can I get that out? Over here. It's trying. These are well-made books, let me tell you. They're stitched with heavy thread. How thick that thread is. Wow. There it goes. I got it out as a block. Oh, there's a picture in there. Index. Looks like I tore pages out of this. All right, so this will go back somewhere. So I would say this is 3/4 of an inch. I'm going to expand it to 4 inches, I think. I'm going to make it big and thick because this is 2.5 inches. And by the time I expand 2.5, I give 2 inches of 1 3/4 inch of expansion. So I'm going to take the spine off. There. It would have gone into the trash if I wouldn't have rescued it. So this thread here. I think I got these at a garage sale. A lady was selling a whole set of them. And she told me how her son grew up with them. That was before they had laptops for every kid in the school. There we go. And I was even able to save the fly page on that one. I couldn't save it over here. I saved this side, but I couldn't save the other. I don't even think I have the other. So 4-inch spine would be this wide. And that probably would be about right. By the time you get this in here and allow for expansion. I'm making some fat journals this year. Now this, I don't want to mess with this because that has the fly page attached to it. So we'll attach the spine onto this. And probably the same over here. So, what am I going to make the spine out of? Oh, surely she has something in here. What I have is this. And it is empty. And so, we're going to use this cardboard. Put this back under and I'll be wanting it for something. Funny how I just had that there. I used the last of it when I made my February postcards, I think. All right, I'm going to cut the 4 inches off of this side. So, let's mark 4 inches. I think I can do it here. Malia says, oh no, Cheryl, I hope he gets better. Cheryl, what's going on? Oh, hi, Paint Girly. Good morning. Lori says she's lurking. Lori, I told him that you were kind of following me with the tat. I didn't say too much except for I said you were really, I was really impressed that you did that tat ring and chain with a smaller sewing needle. That impressed me. All right, so I guess I want it over here. Let's see. Brenda says, I looked at a Roby 18-volt cordless. Oh, they're talking about glue guns and heat guns. We have a 18-volt tools and lights. The glue gun is $29. We have 5 batteries, so I wouldn't need much to buy one. I think the Easter bunny should be put in my basket. Should put one in my basket. Let's just put the Easter bunny in your basket. Arlene says, my glue gun is just over 30 years old. It still heats great. No clue what branded it is, and I'm too lazy to get up and go get it. Arlene says, I'm having a bad brain today. A bad brain day. Did I get your name right, Red Wagon? Oh, hi, Renee. Did you call her Red Wagon, Renee? Yeah, you got it right, Arlene. Your brain isn't bad. Your brain is doing good. Chugging along. It's my brain that needs a little help. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. It's going to be a fatty commonplace journal, but I know me. I fill them up pretty fast. And we can put quotes, we can put napkins, we can put drawings. What? And it's going to be different than my monthly journal. It's going to be a commonplace, whatever that means. Maybe I'll look up the definition of commonplace and put it in there. Maybe I'll write a story. Maybe I'll write a story about our new Fibdiggity character who's going to be a tatter. She's going to be a mad tatter. The Missy Mad Tatter. Not Mitzi, Missy. And if your name is Missy, I'm sorry. Look here, Missy. What did I do with that? What did I do with my cutting mat? I put it back in here. Hold on. There's the blue. There's the trimmer. There's the scoreboard. What did I do with the... I thought I put it back here. Cardboard. What's this? The scoreboard's heavy. That's what I was looking for, the heavy one. I didn't realize that was so heavy. All right, we're just going to cut this 4-inch piece off. I'm going to have to do it with my, I don't think I can cut this with my trimmer. It's too thick. And it doesn't have to be perfect. As close to perfect as I can get, but maybe in addition to that newspaper. I think I'm going to use newspaper. It might get a little inky until I get it all collaged on. Maybe I'll do some texture paste or some stenciling. Who knows what I'll put on it. I'm just thinking about the cover, what I'm going to do on the cover. That's all I'm going to do today. We're just going to put it together. I don't know if I'll get to the cover. It's what? It's 7:30. I still have a little bit of time. Might take me till 8 o'clock to get this spine cut. Boy, it just... Now, I guess it's cutting. I should probably pop the blade. This is pretty thick cardboard though, too. Let's go at it this way. There it goes. Whew! That was sort of a job. Now we have to make sure it fits this way. So that needs another cut thing here. So it'll fit right in. I think I want it to go over this. I might have to pull these little things out with the pliers. Little pokey things. Binding. Threads here. Look at that. Thick thread there. Boy, they really bind these. That's really strong stuff. They used to bind these journals. They weren't fooling around with these childcraft encyclopedias. I've got a whole set of them. I tore a lot of black and white pictures out of them, though. A lot of the illustrations. I like the black and white photographs. Ooh, commonplace. Black and white photographs. Ooh. I might do a lot of photographs in here. It won't be a photograph album. But now I'm getting inspired. Maybe I'm thinking of going to take pictures of those photographs with my camera and expand them so I can see them better. Maybe I'll... I gotta think about that. Look at that. Might have to use the tweet. Where's that hemostat? Maybe that'll work. Rhonda says, yeah, Mary, what'd I send it to you for? Oops. I have the worst time getting these open again. I can get them closed, but getting them open's I don't know. What if the doctor were having this problem on the operating table? He's bleeding. He's bleeding. I can't get the forceps open. I don't have the strength. They're awfully strong. I don't know. Those threads are really in there. I wonder if I can cut them a little with my knife. might have to just sand them down. Or I might just leave them. I'm not going to close those. I have a terrible time getting them open. Now I need to mark this. Let's put it on that line. Let's see if it's on the line. Where's my pen? Now we need to cut that. That's so fun. I'm thinking newspaper. I'm thinking newspaper and oops. Newspaper, walnut ink. Something else. It's fun to have some old letters. Here we go again with the, it's not quite as long, but still it's just as strong. Oops. So Saturday, this is Thursday. Saturday is the Fourth Art Saturday video hop. The theme is text. T-E-X-T. Text. And I think we've got about 6 players right now, and I'm waiting to hear from a couple more. So that's, if we get 6 to 8 players, I think that's a good size top. And I'm always inspired by what they post. I don't know what, I see them when you guys see them. I see the posts when you guys see them. I have no idea what's coming up. It better be good. All right, let me stop and look at chat again. I get into my own world. Hold on. My boxes are floating to the back here. So this is going to go here, and this is going to go here. And will that flip? Yeah, it'll still flip. All right, let me stop and look at chat. What's going on in chat this morning? Cheryl says, is it? Woo! Was wondering why those double covers were getting hot here in bed. Putting your bathing suit on today, Cheryl. It's going to be 80. Cheryl says, I was wondering why it was getting so hot here with all these covers on. 80? We sure don't have 80. Let me look at the temperature here. Let me look and see what it is. Let me look. It said -2 at 6 a.m., I think. -2 at 7:30. It's -2 here. How do you guys get to be 80? That's not fair. Tomorrow's going to be, well, it'll warm up to 16 today, then 25, 46, 54 on Sunday, Tuesday, 50 on Monday. Oh, Sunday's 54 too, and 52 on Wednesday. So tomorrow, it's going to be cold today and chilly tomorrow. Then it starts to warm up, 46, 54, 50. So Sunday looks like a start of a warming trend. I think we bypassed the blizzard. I think it went north of us. We got a little snow, not enough to worry about. I postponed my shopping trip. Let me go back out to chat. But I'm too tired to go now anyway. Look at chat. If you popped in here and you wonder what the link is all about, the link pops, it points to, the pinned link points to Janet Nash's magazine journal, her Heart magazine journal. I'm doing a Penelope one. Kimberly says, maybe Pierre needs some good fresh air. Cheryl, I hope he feels better. Cheryl said, called a hard shutdown. Sometimes we have shut off in mail. Wait 1 minute and turn it back on. Oh, is it mail? M-A-L-I. Malia had to leave. She says, all right, my internet is being hateful and buffering like crazy. We're going to go start my day. Love to all. Thank you for popping in, Malia. I need to send a card or something to Malia for. She sent me that oval punch. It was so nice to do that. She said, Meri, I have an oval punch. Do you want it? I'll send it right over. And she did. All right, I'm going to put double-sided tape. I hate to put it on here, but it's got to be done. Maybe I could get I wonder if I could get my palette knife under this. But it's probably glued down pretty good like everything else. It's such a shame. It's probably, they probably use Yes paste on it. Sometimes on some of these books, you can get your palette knife under a page enough just to lift it up. But I don't think I'm going to be so lucky with this because they bound this book good. I'm not going to be so lucky with it. I'll just have to cover it up because I'm going to use double-sided tape on it. So that's the next thing. And I just happen to have some right here. And some release paper out here. And my old scissors, wherever they be. Oh, I'm knocking things down on the floor trying to straighten up my scissors. Kimberly, Keisha made a real pretty fancy scissors holder out of, made it look like an old-fashioned boot. I could probably sew one. I got my scissors all stacked up in my cart over there like this. All right. So we want it from here to I wonder if I could mark that with my pen. And then, put that there to hold it. We'll take and put release paper on this. Wants to catch all sorts of stuff, even my fingers. And by golly, it's the same size. Now, I'll probably need several, because I want it to, I have found, let's just continue putting release paper on, but let's mark it. Let's mark it like, oh, let's get this out of the way. I would say about 6 of them. The spine is 4 inches, and 6 would be, might even go with 8. Because I have found, as these books turn and twist and turn, that that whatever you got it down on, the tape can pull away from it. We'll just continue like this. And we'll call that 2 just because it's about the same size. That's a little shorter. I could just measure it this way. Whoops, it's going crooked. I really do like making these journals. These are fun. Just like, now this is not going to be a journal that I'm going to make and fill up right away. It's going to be a working journal. It'll be something that I may not have complete till 5 years from now. This is a smaller piece. And of course, give me my finger back. Let's see how much I got. 1, 2, 3, 3.5. I still have a long way to go. We'll let that half be extra. I can always use extra double-sided tape. I'm getting short pieces here. Let's do it this way. I was going to tat this morning online, but I don't think so. Good morning to everybody who's come in here. You guys, you just do my heart good in the mornings. This is Thursday morning. I think Paint Girly comes on after me on Thursdays. And Kathy Arbor, I think, comes on. I could be wrong. Third Thursday, Jamie might come on. I keep forgetting whether Jamie is the third Thursday or the second Thursday. You might look for APG Jamie. She's something about a third Thursday, I think. I need to get all that straight in my head. Jamie says, yeah, Mary. Kathy Arbor says, yeah, Mary. Whoops. Lori says, yeah, Mary, get it straight. Let's see. I got about, what, 2.5 inches? Now we'll pull it up to about to there. Give me my fingers. Let's see how I did. Let's. I'll probably have some extra. I don't mind having extra. I use it for other purposes. I think I'm going to do, well, this is 4 inches, so I'll need 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'll only need 6, so I think I'm there. Probably there and a little over, but it'll wind back up. So we're going to stop and see how many I have. So I'm going to mark it. Not with my spatula, with my ink pen. So 1, and I think I'll leave a little in between. Make it just a teeny bit longer for purposes of 2. There. So there's 2. Three. I'm going to leave a little. 4. 5. Ah, it's pretty much on, right? 6. And I just have some I can leave on the row. And the reason I put that release paper on there is it's so much easier to cut it. But I do use old scissors to cut with, because this can really gum up your scissors. It can gum them up. We'll have some release paper on it for the next time. I wish they'd sell it like this. No, they don't. I'd probably have to pay more for it. It's probably gone up in price anyway. All right, there's one. Two. I could put this on the outside instead of the inside. 3, in fact, I think I will, because I'm going to collage the outside. Boy, this one just fits. 4. I think I made these. Well, this one's a little taller. 5. Yeah. All right. So now, let me look at chat. Cheryl says, please. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Coffee tastes good. Brenda says, no more, Mom. No more, Mom. I know good and well that was all spell check. The E and the N are too far away on the keyboards for it to be my thumb's fault. Brenda says, I'd like a 65 to 75 year round. Oh, talking about temperature. I guess the cows would starve, though. The hay and grass need Mom sunshine. She means more sunshine and warmth to grow. I do that too, Brenda. I tell you that laptop, that mobile phone just thinks it's smarter than me. And no matter what I say, it's smarter, and it has to change it. All right, so now we're going, well, I think I'll put the tape on the outside because I don't want to ruin my fly pages. And I'm going to collage the outside anyway. So we're going to start here and go to there. Now, do I need to leave some room? I think I do. I need to leave some bending room. And that's really what this is for, to bend. So I'm going to leave a little in there just for the hay of it. Can't hurt. Right about there. I've started to pile all this stuff in boxes, and then I don't know what box the pile is in. So we're going to put this right in here and trim it off. Let's get it started. Hi, Jean. Good morning, good morning. It's good to see you. What are you up to these days? What are you up to these days? Planting a garden? Not planting, planning. Planning. I bought a journal from Lori Pink Girlie. It was an Edith Holden journal. Edith Holden, I think. And I've been using it to document. I didn't document too much. I documented more in the spring than I did in the fall, so I need to work on that. Cheryl said, I wanted to make some scones. You're taking care of the grands today. Well, that's important. Who was it? Brenda Robinson that was taking care of grands, or Kelly? I can't remember. Somebody messaged me and said, Meri, I've been missing the lives because I've been watching my grandchildren. I think it was Brenda Robinson. I say, you know, grands are important people. I got a gunk in there. Grandchildren, they grow up, and before you know it, they're gone. So they're important to take care of. Let's pull this off. And we're going to collage all this anyway, all this business. I'm making a long spine. Kimberly says, good morning, Jean. Jean says, they are moving 7 hours away next month. Oh, no. 7 hours? That might as well be across the country. Well, that's about what it took me to drive from Wisconsin to Nebraska. I dawdled, though. I just took my time. You could probably do it in 6 hours. Any faster than 6 hours, and you're probably pushing the speed limit. Although they changed that speed limit to 75 on the interstate, but I don't know. I don't like driving that interstate with that fast traffic. All those semis coming up your back end, scaring you to death. Move along, lady, or I'll boot you one. Wonder if I can get this up now. It's strong, but I think I can get that buckle out of it. Now that's gotten kind of thin in there, so I'm going to put another piece here. See, my crease is right in there. And right in here. Okay, I'll save this, and I'll save these pieces, and that's how I get them. I just put them back in my little package here. Oh, I guess I need a new package. Oh, you would do that to me this morning. Hold on. I just happen to have some Ziploc bags over here. They're gallon ones, but we'll use them. I haven't even opened them yet. The things you find when you clean your room. I need to do more cleaning. I found my brayers. I found my brayers. 2 of them. I said, at first I found one and I said, there it is. And not long after that, I found the other one. I'm going to dump these out in here. I'm getting tired of stuffing them in. It's stuck in there. That one must have had tape on it. That was vinyl. See, vinyl is smooth. The other duct tape, the carpet tape, has ridges and threads in there. Vinyl tape is all smooth. It works good on paper, but it's not so good on the fabrics, the vinyl stuff. All right, we're going to put all of these. I do use these quite a bit. I do use them. And this can get thrown away. Did Becky come in? Oh, Becky said she's off to get her coffee. I just noticed her come in. Becky, if you're out there within earshot, good morning. I just saw you off to get coffee. Too late to say good morning to you. Brenda said, I got a lemon berries. Oh, she said she's back. Oh, I forget that there's some lag between the chat. What kind of coffee you having? Brenda's got a lemon berry scone yesterday with cream cheese raspberry. Ooh, that sounds good. Black coffee? I made English tea this morning. This is just plain old Bigelow English tea. I thought of Janet Nash. I thought of Janet Nash. And I found a zipper yesterday that I think that I can use. Now, do I want to put it? If I put it this way, I'm going to have to tear this one up a little to put this one down. Let's start with this one. Let's see, let's get it started. Becky, I'm binding a commonplace journal, and I think I'm going to cover it with newspaper and something else other than newspaper, but I'm putting newspaper down first, and then I might spray it with walnut ink and then varnish it. But I'm thinking I want something else besides newspaper too. We'll see. I did not know. Dee Dee was in here earlier, and she said this year was her year of collage. I did not know that. All right, we're going to pick this up, but I'm going to put it back down as soon as I guess I got to pick it up over here. As soon as I get this other one on it. Oh, this has double. Hold on. It doesn't need double. Is Scott back at work, Becky? Doing his best to make a living? I watched, Becky, if you're listening, I watched that video on that old desk. That was so interesting. And the care he took to bring that desk back to life was really interesting. Now I'm going to put this paper back on, but before I do, I'm going to put this one down. And of course this one has a overlap too. Hold on. And then when I put my newspaper on, I'll take these off when I collage it. Okay, we're going to put this one back. I'll have to, I'm not going to collage it this morning because I want to find interesting new, I don't want just any old newspaper. I want to find interesting stuff. So I'll be over there at the recycle bin looking through all the newspapers. And then I think I'm also going to, so I'll put this one down, and I think I'm going to even extend it out to here because I have found, well, I'm going to coat this though, but I have found that the bending kind of stretches this over time and it will pull. But if I collage over this, I think it'll be okay. But if, you know how sometimes I bind it, you know, like I might put a piece of fabric down next, and then I'll put a piece of washi, double-sided washi that's made out of carpet tape over whatever I put down here, just to make a nice side. And over time, that washi, or it will pull, and you'll see bare tape in there. I kind of learned that. So, but on my desk journal, I collaged my desk journal, so, and it's doing fine. So I'll probably just collage without. Yeah. So let's see. Now I need to, well, I should have, well, I can still pick that up. I can still pick that up. What happened to my pen? Did I put it back, or? I need to pick this one up. Come on. You're just released paper. There. Yeah. So we'll pull this one up and let that one flap down. And then we'll put this one in here, but I need to pull this one up too. I use these release papers because they're so much easier to handle, because that tape can get very sticky. All right. So now I want to put this one down in here. And I might move it over. No, I'm going to put another one over here. Where's, yeah, I got one more. So let's take this one off. And it will go here just to kind of hold things on. It really doesn't need to be there because this is solid cardboard, but it'll help hold the newspaper. Now we'll put this back on here, like so. Until I collage, I'll have to find the news. You know, I've got that New York Times page 1, but that's a lot of, that happened during World War II. It's a lot of war stuff. I'm not crazy about it. I understand, but I'm not crazy about a lot of war stuff. I want peace. Too much war in my life. Too much war in everybody's life. Y'all know what I mean. Whoops. There's 2 of them here. All right. We're gonna put this one up here. Like that. And then we'll take this one and put here until I'm ready to collage. Whoops. Kind of goes crooked. So today is Thursday at 9 o'clock. I think Pink Girly comes on. I think Kathy Arbor. I don't know if she comes on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I get mixed up on all that. And I also get mixed up sometime in there. Jamie comes on. What I know for sure. Oh, and I think Lisa and Tanya are going to be on this afternoon, if I remember right. I hate to say it, you guys, I will probably be sleeping because I was awake all night. I didn't sleep a wink last night. I need to go to the post office with my brother because I don't want him to have to deal with all the international mail stuff. Put this over here. And then I'll probably come home and crash. Don't dump your tea, Meri. Alright, it's just got a little stickiness there. But let's see if I can cut this. Yeah, it's got a little sticky right in there. It's not wanting to cut. Put it that way. Get rid of it here. Ewy. Brenda says, I got to head north tomorrow. Again to the eye doctor. I'm stopping as I pass through town for another scone. We have English lady from Yorkshire that bakes them for the shop. Ooh. That sounds good. Look, did I cut? No, I just cut release paper. That's okay. Yeah, it's being pretty stubborn. I guess I didn't get enough on this side. It's pretty sticky in there. If I can get that cut good or not. It's what happens when you don't have release paper on it. It gums up your scissors. I guess I should have cut it to size, but I didn't. That doesn't want to stay on there. Come on, I'm about done. Be good. Now, pretty good. I'll be collaging over it anyway. I'll be taking the release paper off as I collage, but this is just protecting it for now. So what do I have left here? This one's good. That one's fairly good. This is extra. And even these small bits I use. These are scrap. All right, let me put these away. Whatever I did with the bag. Okie dokie. So I think I've gone as far as I can go on this. I guess I'll put this in here too. Because my next step is to collage the front cover. And I think I'm going to do newspaper. Local newspaper. And I'm going to collage it on. I might collage it on with Yes Paste. Because if I use wet glue, it'll soak through and give me a coating. And, you know, with glue, that will repel water. and I want to spray it with walnut ink. So I will probably use Yes Paste to put my newspapers on, and then I'll collage over it. This is going to be Commonplace Journal. I don't have a front fly page. I think I did it one time and I tore it out, but the back one is there. And I got my signatures all done. They'll go in here once I figure out what I'm going to put in there. You know, if I wouldn't have cut up this plaid sheet, that would have looked good in here. But I stripped it all down. Shame on me. But it'd make a nice tie on the front, wouldn't it? It'd make a nice closure. I might do that as a closure. So I think I've gone as far as I can on this. I bored you enough doing that. We did wax seals. Where's my list? I'll close this up. This is okay. It's just extra edging paper sticking out. It's got paper there. So this is going to be a commonplace journal, and I think it will grow thick through time. Anyway, I'm counting on it. Let's take and wrap this around it for until I sort out what I'm going to do on it. This is a bed sheet, a children's one, or a twin bed, a children's bed. I got it at the thrift store. Alrighty, and we'll just wrap it around like so. Until I'm ready to cover it. Alrighty then. There's that. Another thing to take up room. So let's go. I tore out those index pages. I need my list from this morning, this list. I still have some time. I have about 40 minutes. Let's see what else I wanted to do this morning. My scissors away. I try. All right. We did the faux seals. I was a tat. I'd like to do, and it's almost too late to do that. I think I'm going to... We could do some doodles. You know, I have this book that I started, I think, I didn't date it, but I'm thinking it's 2018. This is one of those journal a month, I called them jam journals. I called them jam journals, and this was a doodle one. And I had gotten it at Goodwill, this little girl's red dress. It was all lacy, and it was a child's dress. And I washed it and cut it all down. I made a little jam journal. This is wallpaper, and I used the blanket stitch in here. And then I started drawing funny faces and doodle borders. Here, I think this was originally a stamp I think I made. And then I just drew them standing on each other's and a teacup stack, and so I had to stack the people. These are words. That would work for my text art tomorrow. This is a urban sketch of a building east of us. Just a fast sketch. Ooh, I did a rose. And this says memory. Oh, 6 o'clock in the morning, my dad was helping Meri with her 6th grade math. And you just notice he's doing it and I'm watching. And he turned to me and said, I'm not going to do your math lesson for you. Oh, here's my little tats here. Here's my little tats that I was doing with way back when I was drawing tats. I would just draw little floral tats and put little Picassos. I did a whole page of them. Here was draw a teacup with a non-dominant left hand. So I drew this one with my left hand. These were shoes. I think this was Granny Square, supposed to be Granny Square here. I guess these were just geometric stars, maybe crazy quilt stuff. These are windows. Oh, this window opens. Oh, and it opens on the side. It's a trap door over here. It's a trap door here. Here's the doors. I don't think the doors open there, but this one's a trap door going down to the cellar, and over here it's a window that opens. And got some eyes. I'm about done with this. Chairs, cats, animals. Look at that horse. The parakeet's sitting on the back end of the elephant. The chickies come running away. The cat's just enjoying the scene. That's a blank. We could use that. This is landscape. I think I was watching videos here. I was sketching different people and watching the video. I don't know what it looks like. She's in class. Because I don't think I was at any place to draw this. I didn't document it. Here's my purple people eater. Jam journal. My monster journal. Oh, this is my monster. Oh, this is a monster. Purple people eater monster, and he's doing a jam journal. He's working in his monster journal. Hands waving, gloved hands, shaking hands, paper dolls, and pencils. And see, I have a few left. So, and I've got some envelopes here. How about that? I'm going to take those out, use them in something else. Maybe I'll draw a picture on them. So what I want to do here, should I zoom in so you guys can see? Let's clamp this. Let's clamp it here. And clamp it here. We're going to draw on this. I've got a few minutes. We're just going to do some doodles, sketchy sketches. And I thought maybe I would do well, I got stuff falling at my feet here. What is that? Oh, those are my... I thought I put them up there. How'd they get over here? Okay. I thought maybe what I would do, and I'm not too sure how... Looks like I need to go in a little bit more. So these are just little fun sketches. I want to finish it. How is that? That's good. You can see what I've been doing. And I think I didn't date these, but I was doing jam journals, I think in 2018, maybe 2019. I'd have to look it up. I probably got this video online. So what I want to do here are sketches of wax seals. And they're going to be sketches. They're not going to be real wax seals. They're just going to be doodles. So I'm going to kind of draw an irregular, maybe circle like that. And I'm not beyond using color. So, and we want to make it look kind of like a seal. And it might get thin in here. And I guess I need a list of what to do. What could I do for... All right, I'm asking you, got a half an hour. What... This is a list. What can I put in wax seal doodles? Hi, Kellyanne. Jean said, biscuits are in the oven. I was name called on the bus, Purple People Eater, when I wore my purple jumper. Aww, that's not fun. That's not nice. They called you the Purple People Eater. I'm going to get out my other pen here. It's a white one. White one. I saw it here. I had it in my hand earlier, this one. I must say, he's in great shape. A father-in-law. I want him to stay that way. I still remember him. I'm 62. You're a young chickie, Jean. All right, so I'm going to think of things. You guys can chime in if you think of something that I'm not. I'm going to put a house. A house. A tree. Just real simple things that I can put in there. A bunny. I'm looking at my little bunny here on my desk. What's this? A pen. I got a star. I'm just doodling. A spool of thread. Let's see, I can probably get about 8 on here. Boop diddy doop doop doo doo doo. 6, 7, 8. I need 4 more. I'm looking around. I don't want to get it too complicated. I could try a word. A word like, how about a word like wish? W-I-S-H, and we could write it W-W-I-S-H. Art. We could do a palette for art, a paint palette. I could do a coffee cup, but that's there's so much around here. Hi, Julie West. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. It is good to see you. Did Icy come in this morning? I sent her an email. She gave me her address, but she left the city and state off of it. I don't know her city and state. Brenda says, I don't have a channel. Maybe someday, if I ever get reliable internet. I know how you feel, Brenda. When I moved down here, my brother had something called Zito. It was just a local data place. it was not good, and he wasn't connected up. He didn't have a modem or anything. Hi, Dar. Good morning, Dar. How about a Easter basket? Easter basket. I'm just making a list of things that I'm going to put on my faux seals here. Easter basket. I want to stay away from the bee because I already got a bee. I don't want to get too small. I could put a button, but I got a bee. I got Dee Dee's bee. Hi, Sue Hennessy. Welcome. It's good to see you, too. I got a bee that Dee Dee sent me. Right here. I've been doing bees all along. This one I put in a button, a bee and a button. A bee and a button. I got a bunny up here. I got a house, a tree, a bunny, a spool of thread, the word wish. I got an art palette and an Easter basket. You just came in from shopping? Wow, what'd you buy? Did you get to go thrifting or did you do grocery shopping? I'm looking around the room and nothing interests me. Oh, I got all this stuff around here. You think I could find something? How about a perfume bottle? How about a perfume bottle? We'll do a perfume bottle. It'll look something like, or it could be an ink bottle, but we'll call it a perfume bottle. Oh, I'm drawing it. I went to write it. But we're going to do a perfume bottle. Whoops. Like that. Ooh, that might make a nice seal. You guys aren't helping me. You're trying. Sue's trying. A perfume bottle. Well, if you think of anything, write it down. I'm going to sketch these. So I'm going to put some faux seals here. I put all my seals in my journal. I'll just, ooh. And I want them to be kind of irregular. I don't want perfect circles. And I'm looking at the wax, not the button. The button's nice and even. But the wax is not. So I'm pretending that I did not cut off the edges. So there's two. These are just doodles. I want to fill this doodle book that I started, and I can call it done after 5 years. It's either 2018 or 19. I'm going to look it up, see if I got a video of it. I'm sure I do. I'll look in 2008. It might even be 2017, but I think it's more 18 and 19 that I did these. All right, I'm going to do the house here. Now I'm just going to make a landscape, a horizon line, and Let's make the house look like our house. It's kind of got, well, I'm going to reverse it a little here. I've already messed it up. Got a front porch here. It really comes off over this way too, but I'm not going to have enough room for it. And there's a front porch there. We really don't have a chimney. And there's a door here and a window here. And there's a window over there too. Over on this side. I'll put a little part over there. And then there's a tree. Probably what I hear. Branches falling down at night. All right, let's see. That's not a great house, but it's a house. Not trying to be perfect. This is the front porch. And this is a roof. And there's actually a big window here and a window here. Don't have enough room for it. And this is a terrace. And there's steps going up to it here. And then there's also a front porch. And we don't have a sidewalk. It goes out to the grass. So that's kind of a house. I might have to redo it, but that's okay for now. A house, a tree. So the tree, just using my imagination, I'm going to do a leafless tree. It's not going to have leaves on it. It's winter time. Just kind of having fun with what you're doing. Doesn't have to be perfect. And it's winter time, so there's really no grass. It's all snow. Or you could do a Christmas tree. The bunny, I learned from experience that bunnies have pear-shaped heads. And we'll give him floppy ears. And a little nose. And whiskers. And a haunch. Little paws. Looks more like a dog than a bunny. We'll call that a dog bunny. I have to redo that. I don't like it. A spool thread. You don't have to be perfect when you do this stuff. But if you don't like something, redo it. That's what I'm going to do. A spool of thread. The word wish. Now I'll let the H come down. Okay, the word wish. And an artist palette. We'll splatter some paint on there, and it has a hole in there. an Easter basket. Easter baskets usually have pretty long handles with a bow on it. Has some eggs in it. Got a little towel and a perfume bottle. I'm gonna have a stopper like that. Just little doodles. I'm just pulling them out of my head. And I'll put a perfume bottle. I don't care for the doggy. We're gonna paint him out. I don't really care for the house either. Everything else I can live with. Let's do the paint out thing here. Nothing said I had to be perfect, that I can't paint it out if I'm not happy. Oh, and of course well, that's not paint, that's paper. I kind of like this top I got at the thrift store. It feels very comfortable. Now, to see who made it. I didn't think it was going to wash good. It's kind of it's a faux suede. It's a soft faux fake suede. But it's very comfortable. I'll put my hands in that paint. I could paint all of these, to tell you the truth. I was going to use my markers. All right, we'll just let that set. I gotta wash out my paint brushes. Kimberly says, Paint Girly. Paint Girly is on at 9 o'clock in 15 minutes. I'm going to finish up my doodles. I'm going to date these. I'm going to write 2018 on here. I think that that's when I did all those others. Today is February 17th, 23rd, 2023. All right, so while that's drying, I had my, where did they get off to? They're here. I just gotta reach for them. Somewhere they're here. Probably on the other side of the cart. Find them here. I got these big markers. I was going to use my markers, but I think I'll use these big ones. See how big markers will work with little seals. Dee Dee says you can get in with them. I don't know. Maybe she's just talking about the regular. I haven't even opened these. I got them because I was watching Dee Dee one day about a year ago using these markers. I said, I can afford those. Next time I go to Walmart, I'll pick them up. Getting them out is another story. How come they make these boxes so hard to get into? There it goes. Oh, it's a tray of them. They're hard to get out. They got an extra piece of cardboard in there. Look, they put a... Oh, what did they put? No, that's just extra cardboard on the back of this. For the... Huh. Oh, I guess we're going to open them from the bottom. What colors do I have? Are they the same colors? Nope. These are coming out. There. Looks like the same yellow. All right, I want the brown. Is that a white? Maybe I'll use the brown and the, is that white? No, that's yellow. We'll ruin one of the yellows. Yellow and brown. And that's going to be all the background. And then I'm going to put white highlights on it. And then I'll come in and do the... Of course, Meri went through the wet paint with them. And if I remember right, these are water soluble. If I remember right. I'm just giving it a light color first. Everything will be light color. Maybe I'll leave that seal alone, that perfume bottle alone. And then, well, is that dry? It's wet, yeah, I can feel it. Now, let's hit this with a little... Of course, what I want's not here. I'm just going to spray it on my... Where's the other one? Give me some water. And give me a brush that's still clean. If I can't... Yeah. Make some faux seals here. That one needs some blue. Can I lift it? Yes. I'll spray some water on it. Oh, the wax is melting. Now I could do these a little better. I could do these a little better, spend more time getting a nice image, but these are just little quick doodles to play. We're just playing, Mama. We're just having fun. Let's put some more water on there. And let's go for the blue and the red, wherever. Let's go for this pretty blue, maybe the pink in the perfume bottle. I'll give it a pink perfume. Let's give it a little pink around the edges here. Hit it with some water. Yeah, I kind of like that. And let's lift the color off of this artist palette. All right, let's go. What time is it? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'll be done in a minute here. In the blue. Paint Girly is coming on. Kimberly left a link. Thank you, Kimberly, for doing that. I appreciate you. I'm going to put some blue. Is that blue? That's an awful dark blue. I'm going to put some blue in there. Yeah, might as well get them all out. What do I have here? Greens and browns, oranges. We'll make my palette orange. And give it a light color. And let's make the basket orange and put some green in there. For the eggs, a little green egg. You want to get these markers, the lids back on tight. Give it some green. Oh, that's a blue too. We'll give it blue. Oh, that's green. Gray, red. Let's give it a red bow. Now let's give it a red. No, let's do that green around there. Let's do green around here. Hit it with a little water. Just enough to make it look like a seal. Maybe a little green around this one too. Make that palette stand out a little. Green with the orange kind of turns brown. I'm going to leave the wish alone. Let's see. Let's have red thread. Let's have red thread here. And we'll give it a blue background. Where's that other blue? So I was in here about 3:45. I feel like I've accomplished a lot this morning. I'm not sure I got everything done, but I showed my mind mapping. I showed my Society of Art Collector's Journal that I've been playing in. My mind map of my tatting. And let's go back and draw. I don't know what did I draw here? a tree, oh, a bunny. Oh, my bunny wasn't too good. Let's do the house again. Put this down here. Let's do the house again. The house looks more like this. Door here, a window, a window. Now I need to use a different pen. I'm ruining that. Window, a door, a window, window, front porch. And I'll put a tree out here. We're going to give us a sidewalk. There's another window up there. Hit it with a little blue. Sky. And a little green grass. Just because I'm ready for spring. Paint Girly is on. If you guys want to go watch her, I'm going to finish up my seals here. Let's see what she's doing. Cut it out and stick it down. Looks like she's doing collage. And let me do the bunny real fast and then I'll call it a day. Let's do a floppy-eared bunny. We'll just do his face. Give him a little nose. Still looks like a dog. I guess the bunny ears should go up. We'll call it a dog, not a bunny. We'll call it a dog. I'm going to cross that out. Because I'm just not getting the bunny down today. And I need to quit. Where's my brown? I need to quit. I need to call it a day. We're going to make him brown. Let's put some color in there. And hit it with my water. Where's that black one? Oh, we'll use this. This seal was kind of a second thought here. He's a dog. He says, I'm a dog. Okay, so there are my wax seals, my faux wax seals. I guess I should put some spots of color on this. What color? Red. And blues. And green. Oh, that's red. That's good enough. I want to thank you all for coming in. Thank you for spending Thursday morning with me. I'm going to be going off to the post office later doing some happy mail. I'm so glad to get that all done. Today we did, let me review here real fast. Get my notes out. We did faux seals. I played with doing some seal tests. I tested if I could smooth out, spread hot glue with my silicone brush. And then I made an envelope that I'm going to send to myself. I put that hot glue right on, it's a postcard. I put the hot glue right on the postcard. And I don't think it'll pop off in the mail. We're going to see. We're going to see if that goes through the mail. I'm going to mail it to myself and see if it goes through. So that'll go in the mail. We started Janet Nash's magazine. She did a heart-shaped magazine. I'm doing a Penelope. I did not do the faux tat doodles, but I want to. I didn't do this and I didn't do that. It seems like I did some other stuff, but I don't know what. I worked in this, did these doodles. So thank you for coming in. Have a really, really great day. I think Pink Girlie's on now. I have no idea who's coming on after her. I think Kathy Arbor might come on, but she might have come on Tuesday or Monday too. I lose track. But I think Lisa and Tanya might be on this afternoon. I'm not sure. I don't know for sure. But I do know for sure that Beth Schuler will be on tonight at 6 p.m. Central. I'm not sure if I'm coming on tomorrow morning. We'll see. Have a great day, everybody. Bye.